Empire tried to cage us, but we roam free. Until I found you and you saved me. Forgot about the credits, I'll do what's right. You're about to see how the Mando fights. You were the one they wanted, you'll be the one I freed. And on and on and on and on. Let's stick together, we can help each other as a clan of two. Back on Navarro, Mandalorians stick to the sky above. And when we soar, there's nowhere to run. Somewhere, someone tonight will meet death from above. Death from above. Death from above. I was happy sneaking round in the shadows along with the spies. Surrounded by guildies, all bounty hunters for hire. But then I turned round and I noticed the child with an innocent smile. Swift as the wind he was gone, but I can't turn away this time. You were the one I wanted, you'll be the one I freed. And on and on and on and on. Let's stick together, we can help each other as a clan of two. Back on Navarro, Mandalorians stick to the sky above. And when we soar, there's nowhere to run. Somewhere, someone tonight will meet death from above. Somewhere, someone tonight will meet death from above. Somewhere, someone tonight will meet death from above. This is the way.
Spooky, scary battle droids send orders down the line. Sassy droids that love to troll will seal your doom tonight. Spooky, scary battle droids march into the breach. Shake and shudder in surprise when you see how far they reach. We're so sorry, battle droids, you're so disposable. You only want to socialize, but I think you're just too dull. Spooky, scary battle droids send orders down the line. They'll drop down from a carrier, it might be time to flee. Spooky, scary battle droids send orders down the line. Sassy droids that love to troll seal your doom tonight. Spooky, scary battle droids march into the breach. Shake and shudder in surprise when you see how far they reach. We're so sorry, battle droids, you're so disposable. You only want to socialize, but I think you're too dull. Roger, roger.
Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Okay, we had a... Alrighty. So, it's just been... Well, I've just been setting the game up. The players are now in their rooms, and I'll actually be joined by David for the first part of the stream. He'll be helping me offer excuse me, commentary on the games. So we'll just jump into that room now. Alrighty. Hello, David. How are you?
Hello.
Excellent.
Pretty good.
Good to see you again.
Yes, it has been.
Oh yes,
so
it's been
long.
absolute ages. Absolute ages. Alrighty. But everything is now all ready and good. So I'll just.
Little bit
it's crackly
crackly again.
Well, why
Yeah.
wouldn't it be?
Don't know what you did earlier to fix
Yeah.
it.
Alright, let's see. Just give me a second, guys.
I think that just did it.
Okay, is that better at all?
It's a little better, but still a little crackly.
Still a crackly, I see.
Yeah, it almost sounds like maybe there's a kink in your cord or something. Like that.
Looks straight to me. Let's see. I think it's probably just the... We do that. Now it should be better, I think. So it's still...
Yeah, it's not so bad right now.
if it gets worse, let me know. I think I'll try keeping on fixing it later, but I think it's probably better to just jump into the stream for now. Oh, well, rather, we're on stream, but jump into the games. So, to anyone just joining who has no idea what's going on, right now, the Oceanic Vassal Seasonal Tournament has just begun. So, there were only 4 players, unfortunately, but 4 players of very high caliber, so this should be a very interesting game to spectate. So I thought we might as well start by... We'll jump into table 2 for this one. And we'll look into... So I'll share my screen in just a second for you guys. Just gotta get the background all up and running.
I'm just
Sounds
pulling
good.
it up.
So yeah, table 2 is going to be Derek versus Sushi Cat, as he goes by on the forums, but also known as Adam.
We all know that I love
yes.
cats.
This
so
should be a... Yeah, so this should be
choice.
an interesting game.
There are actually loft
Yeah,
cats
I
on the
know.
board too.
I was not expecting to see them this tournament, but I'm pleased. Okay. Alright, so we will get that all going. Alrighty, sorry about the little bit of the mishap there earlier. So we will jump into table 2. And yeah, so again, this is a tournament, so the games will be timed. And we will be offering our commentary. I do think that this should be a very interesting event, because even though it doesn't have a lot of plays, it does have plays of very high skill caliber.
Yeah, and it looks like we're gonna see a pretty diverse field from what I'm
Yes.
observing right now.
So all the lists were sent to me prior to the tournament being started, and I will tell you, I was very surprised by some of the choices. But
Want to go over
so-
these two lists?
yeah, certainly.
We're seeing now.
So, firstly, on Derek's side, so Derek is playing topside. He is the play-in blue. And do you want to read his list first?
I'm sure. Yeah. So Derek is running something that we did sort of think we might see. He's running smugglers with Lando, Hondo, Jinodan, Loku, which we thought we would see quite a bit of.
Exactly.
And then Saska, Hera, R2, Gideon, 3PO.
Indeed.
So this is a 9 activation Rebel list. He's also got Rebel High Command for that extra.
Exactly. So
draw.
we know we are definitely not skimping on the card draw in this one. And then on the other side, we have a list I was not expecting to see, but it is very cool. So we have Forlorn with scavenged weaponry attached, which is, I think, very interesting. I've never seen that, but it's a cool idea. We have Lothcats with obviously Beast Tamer, because that just means they get to move even further. We have Loku, we have Greedo, we have Onar, we have an Elite Jawa, we have 3PO Gideon, and extra armor as support, and then temporary alliance obviously to bring in to bring in Gideon and Loku.
Yeah, I'm curious where the extra armor tokens are going to be going.
Yes. So, it doesn't look like the extra armor tokens have gone out yet.
Because, you know, if it were me, I'm looking at this list and I actually don't see anyone that can really take hits to begin with.
Yeah. Maybe it's on the Lothcats. Just see if you can keep them alive a little bit longer. Alright, so yeah.
I guess Forlom's probably a good
True, yeah.
option as well.
Alright, so as both players have Loku, there are some recon tokens going out. So from what I can see, Derek's recon token is going on to Forlom, which I think makes sense. There's not really any other character you would care about putting it on, because if you get a PS1 on every attack from the token, you're going to want to put it on someone with black die. Who cares about putting it on Onar or Greedo?
Okay, so there's 2 block tokens on Onar, 1 on a Lothcat, and 1 on
Interesting.
Forlom.
Yeah, I think personally I probably would have put 2 each on Forlom and Onar, but I think those are still fair choices. So we have missed a few activations. So on Derek's side we have 3PO, he's moved up and focused Hondo, and R2 has moved up to draw him a card as well.
I think we're seeing the typical, Rebel care package openings with R2 drawing, some focuses going out.
And then what we have over on the other side is we actually have the Elite Jawa playing Planning round 1, getting a bunch of extra cards, which is always helpful. And then we have 3PO as well, focusing Forlom on the moving up. So from what I can see as well, it would appear that Forlom has taken the creature trait this round. Uh-oh! So to anyone in the stream who isn't aware, Forlom is a very unique character in that he only has one trait, he's a droid. But he has an ability where he gets to choose what trait he also gets at the start of the round. So he always has 2 traits essentially. And right now he's choosing creature, which means he can use Beast Tamer, which is hilarious. That is really, really cool. So I'm curious to see how he decides to play around that.
He's probably going to be able to get up there, take a shot, and then get back to safety.
I'm also curious to see if Derek is able to send someone into the corridor here on the right. Just because I don't really see him having the same amount of throwaway figures that
Well, he is opening the door with Loku.
Ooh. Getting raid shootdowns, which is, you know, it's always a good move. Being the first one to open the door means that you are going to be the first one to get to respond to what your opponent does when they open their door. So it's nice to see him taking that first step. Alrighty. Is the microphone still acting up badly?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I really don't know how to fix it, I'm afraid. It's weird that it hasn't been an issue earlier.
Kind of off and on.
Hopefully it should be better now.
So this is quite interesting. I guess it's not going to be a Lothcat pounce. I don't see a reason to do that.
Yeah, I agree.
If you've got 4-alarm ready to go.
Exactly, because you could very easily run out 5, put out a big shot maybe on Hondo, and then just run back in behind cover. A very nice idea. I like this a lot. So what do you think he's going to do with the Lothcats? Do you think they're going to run into the room on the right?
I don't think so. I think because he would need to open the door before that. Their movement's not that great without Beast Tamer.
So I mean, possibly Greedo could open the door. Alright, so Hondo moving up. What was that?
Okay, that's interesting, because that just put Hondo in range of a Lothcat pounce without having
Although
to
actually,
use Beast
that might have
Tamer.
been a Gideon push, now that I look at it. Yeah, that was a Gideon push. So Gideon activated, moving down to the terminal and moved him. Which is interesting. I'm curious what he plans to do from there. Maybe take a snipe at the Jawa over there? Could be an interesting choice.
Or run in and one-shot 4-alarm.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. This is this is Hondo, for goodness sakes.
I mean, if he has, say, tools for the job,
Yeah.
it's definitely possible.
Okay, I think the crackling might have been fixed now. Perfect.
Yep.
Now I just have
gone.
to sit still like this for the next 5 hours. Yeah, exactly. Freeze.
Okay, don't move.
Alrighty. Also, I know I'm coughing a little bit. I'm not sick or anything. I've just had dinner. It's all. So... yeah, I'm very curious to see exactly what they decide to do. Alright, so it looks like the Lothcats are activating, not exhausting Beast Tamer, which makes perfect sense.
This would be really scary for me, though, because there are a couple of really good targets for Hondo.
Yeah.
You gotta be wondering if he's got on
Yes.
the lamb,
I mean, if he has on the...
so he can come in, take something out, and
Yeah, I
then
mean,
get
right
out of there.
now, I think the worst nightmare would be if you have on the lamb and tools, so that you would be able to just run in and put out a red, green, blue, or +2 damage attack out on someone, then have lamb and just run back. Because obviously wasting lamb round 1 isn't great, but if you can get rid of one of your opponent's biggest figures as a result. Okay, so we have Sasuke now activating, moving up to the station. Makes perfect sense.
She's got a great
Oh, she
win
does?
rate. Yeah, I think it's in your mid-60s.
She's clearly OP.
I mean, she's 4 points, brings that spy smuggler, and also the Temp Alliance effect.
Yeah,
Pretty
exactly. I think it's very cool. I do like both of these lists. I think they're very, very interesting. I was not expecting to see this. So there is one Maul being played today. So the other two players on table 1 at the moment. What they have is that we've got an Imperial Morlist being played by Kyle. And then we had... what was the other list? Oh yeah, it was a Weequay list, actually. So...
was it a double Weequay by
yes, Mark.
Mark?
Double Weequay Lando. Which I actually think could be very, very effective.
I played against him
nice,
pretty
how did that go?
recently, actually. So he's been... I think I won. I was playing my 4-act Lion Ambush. Yeah, the drop was pretty strong. Demolished
for sure.
some stuff.
Alright, so we have Greedo now moving up, opening the door. I think that's a really good move, but I think personally I probably would have done it before the cats had activated, so you could rush them up and secure some stations. Because if he can't take any of these stations, there's a potential 9 points he's giving up.
Okay, and now we might have a problem with Jin coming up and stunning Greedo.
Yeah, that would be gross. Although, she's not focused, and Greedo's next to 3PO. The chance of her actually stunning is very low.
True.
But if she gets it through, then that's bad, to say the least.
Yeah. Yes, bad is one word I would use to describe it. I mean, it's not that unlikely, but it's
I
not.
mean, he would have to roll a surge on both sides, which would be a 25% chance. And then Greedo would have to not roll a dodge and not roll an evade, which means he has to either roll the blank or the single block. Which is 1 in 3,
Exactly.
so that'll be a third of 25%. So, pretty low chance. Okay, so we got the answer there. So, Onar adding a block there.
Well,
Yeah, not
Some
bad
good
at all,
damage.
considering there's an evade. So that is 3 damage going through. Also, just checking everyone in the stream that the audio levels between me, David, and the music is all okay. Just, if not, let me know and I'll play around with them, but I think I got them down pat. Okay, so... Interesting, is he leaving Jin there now? Because... that's a pretty risky spot.
Yes and no.
Okay.
I think he's gotta know that Forlam can shoot whoever he wants.
True.
At this point.
True.
And Jin is there for Onar, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a free shot, I guess.
Yeah, but it also does keep Onar off the security station, which I guess is something.
Yeah, the only thing is Onar can't really be stunned, so there won't be some miraculous, quick draw
Yeah,
Jin
exactly.
stun coming out.
Interesting to see what Adam decides to do from here.
Yeah, who's still left to go on Derek's side? Just Lando and Hondo, right?
Which isn't much of a just. Oh, okay. Beast Tamer being exhausted, so... Ah, okay. I see that. So we've got Forlom running up, attacking someone, we'll see who. And then probably moving to the security station, I would presume.
Yeah, I think it's probably gonna be on Jin to try to get her out of there so that Onar can activate without eating a shot.
Exactly. Well, this is turning out to be a very brutal game very quickly. Well, I mean, I guess it all depends if Jin rolls a dodge here. Although he has moved up one further, so we might have an attack going onto Hondo instead. We are.
Oh,
Okay. Ooh, element coming out. That's good.
Element.
So at this point, you probably spend the damage token, you exhaust scavenge weaponry. Bringing out +2 damage, full rainbow attack pool. I like it.
Oh,
Ooh, comms disruption coming out. That is actually a really bad sign for Derek, because that means he doesn't have LAM. So
he wants to play those mind games about having lamb or
well,
not.
I mean, it's in IACP, it's then you roll that die before, or you
That's
play
true.
the card before dice are rolled. Okay, so no dodge, unfortunately, which is what Derek was hoping for. And that is 7 damage going into Hondo. So
He does seem to be
I mean,
alive.
2L is very much alive. Yeah, that's a little bit of a shame, but that is a very nice roll for Fall on there. Can't really complain about that. Moving up to take the security station and a clean line of sight from his station down onto Sarska, which is very good. So anyone in the stream who isn't aware how the mission works, at the end of each round, each player who controls one station or more gets 3 points for every station they control, and then they choose a hostile figure in line of sight of that station, and that figure suffers 2 damage. So right now, with how the figures are positioned, we have Adam's station is able to see Sarska's, but Sarska, because she's blocking for that station, her station can't actually see Forlom, so nice placement there by Adam. Okay, so we now have Hondo activating, possibly exacting a little bit of revenge. But we'll see who activates, or who he shoots. Who would you shoot at this point?
Oh, focused Hondo. I think it depends on cards. I mean, he might have enough to actually take out Onar. And by that I mean Hondo plus Jin's ability
fair.
afterwards. Because he can tuck over behind Gideon after
True.
shooting here as well. Yes, he's going for Onar. Gonna be a lot of dice.
Yes, it will. And just like the previous attack, we'll see a +2 damage symbol.
Yep. Just like he wanted for the previous
Exactly.
attack, we will not see any defense dice.
Power token being played makes perfect sense.
Good blue dice. Those are some good green dice.
Oh, Jesus! That is a max roll if
Okay.
I've ever seen one.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why Hondo is stupid.
Ouch. Hondo's got his surge for +1
yeah,
as well,
but
I think.
there's a block power token.
There's one block.
Well, we'll see if those tokens actually matter.
Yeah, I remember Alistair actually told me at Worlds last year, he ran his Ezra up and then Hondo just one shot him basically.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, so actually 9 damage because they forgot to factor in 3 POs of 8. So an almost max roll there.
So Onar is on 6, which is gettable if Jin's got
Very gettable.
tools.
So no tools. Only 4 damage. Onar lives to fight another day.
Ooh,
Very
it's close though.
So what do you do at this point with Onar? I mean, I could honestly see an argument towards rushing him into your opponent's terminal, because remember that Forlom does have a search for blast. Oh my. Wait, what? Okay, so we got a battlefield awareness being played. I'm not sure why we do that. You can't get anything better. Oh, was he missing on range? He was probably missing on range.
And then we've got Jin stepping back.
Yeah, with Sidewinder.
I don't know. This is tough because there's still Lando to go.
Yeah, so at this point, honestly, the only way to really keep Onar safe would, I guess, be to rush onto the terminal. Or do you just decide that he's done his part? That if you can just get a good attack out now, he's done his work? The problem is I don't think he has.
It's not focused either.
Well,
eating 13 damage is pretty good work as well.
yeah.
Because that damage could have wiped out some other
Yes, it could.
friends.
Well. Stupid crackling.
I think the move is to try to take someone
Yeah, I
out.
think so.
Yeah,
I'm not sure
maybe
you can really afford to play conservatively with Onar. Okay. That is
Right,
nice.
so there's tools.
Let's see what Onar can do. The evade is good, obviously hurts because you're attacking a figure with cunning. But could possibly still be worth it.
I mean, this would be the ultimate mind games.
Ooh.
I actually did have land.
Looks like that is a no. It's a sad white die. Good roll. But only 6 damage. Ay, she lives on 1.
Which puts her on 7. Ooh.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. It's still crackling again, isn't it?
Not
that's
so
good.
bad now though.
Well. Oh, heightened reflexes being played. That is nice. I mean, at that point, I would honestly be happy with a Jin for Onar trade. That's not too bad.
Yeah, well, Jin for Onar tools and height.
True.
So that was
is
a
true.
lot of resources.
So Lando now moving up, gonna probably pretty easily end Onar's miserable existence.
I mean, the thing is that Hondo and that Jin were pretty gettable with the Lothcats. There's nowhere you can really hide a low health figure.
Exactly. Celebration being played as well from... Okay, yeah, that's a celebration being played there. So an extra 4 points from Jin's kill, which is nice. Helps you a little bit.
Oh, Lando.
Oh. Oh, Lando.
What are you doing, Lando? I mean, that's probably
yeah, it's good
still enough, isn't it?
And Lando is now hidden, which is nice for him. So 6 points. But critically, Lando does not have enough movement points to take the security station, which doesn't allow him to quite bridge the gap quite yet. Yeah, this game is far from over. We've had some rooks being removed from each side, so to speak. Right, so they're readying cards. They'll be drawing. It'll be 2 cards on one side and 3 on the other due to high command. Adam will be able to damage Sasuke with the security station, which is nice. I mean, you're probably not looking to attack her much, but any value you can get out is good value.
Yeah. Well, and to prevent them from getting too many of those
Yeah.
security points.
So what do you think the plan is going to be for next round? What do you think that Forlom is going to go as?
I mean, with this list, I feel like it's probably either Beast Hunter, probably not Smuggler.
Yeah. Yeah,
One
exactly.
of those two.
I'd put,
I think he's still
yeah,
a
that's what I'm
creature.
thinking too. It would allow him the flexibility to run out, attack, and run back pretty safely.
Wild Fury.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Furious Forlom.
Right, so a card being revealed, I presume... Oh no, a card being played, probably. Is that Derek? Yeah, okay, so Derek's playing Take Initiative. No negation coming out. Though a card has been selected. Looks like it goes through. Which is a curious choice. I'm not quite sure what the value is there. So Exhausting Hera, I think that makes sense. Not really anyone else you're looking to use.
Attack's not that bad.
Yeah, but she's probably not going to get to attack someone. And I think compared to the others, you probably have to. Oh, well, are we looking for a potential?
Well, there is R2.
True, true. Are we looking for a potential Forlom one-shot here?
From who?
I mean, if Loku has tools, that could be a red, red, green, blue attack.
I think tools. Yeah, that's true.
This one. And again, if we're just looking at piece-by-piece trades, I think sacrificing Loku for Forlom would be an acceptable trade.
Is that necessary, though?
I think it's pretty difficult to get Forlom, or rather to get Loku out of the way and safe. So Loku is activating, although we might actually see him trying to kill off Greedo here. And it looks like that is what we have. Yeah.
Kind of looks like it.
Oh, or not.
I mean, that. Oh.
Maybe I was right.
I don't know who he's shooting from here.
Or maybe his opponent's Loku. I mean, keep in mind priority targets. But I don't really see why you would go for your opponent's Loku at this point.
Yeah, I think shooting that Greedo now is pretty risky. Because he'll fire back with the focus, and if he's got good
I'm
cards,
also
you
curious
can die.
whether he's got any movement cards. Adam, I mean. Because if Adam has any movement card that he could play with his Lothcat, he could pounce and kill Hondo. So we got Interleague being played now.
So it is Loku.
Yes, so Survival Instincts and Strength in Numbers. Oh, those are two nice ones. But probably get rid of... Interesting, so he chose to get rid of Strength in Numbers. 1 damage taken on Loku as a result.
I think that's what I would have taken
I
as
don't know,
well.
the idea of Forlom having a block and
Main-
an evade for a round seems pretty scary.
Yeah, but with a double activation, he might be able to wipe out maybe
True.
2 shooters
Alright,
before they go.
horrible roll there for Greedo. That is unfortunately a dead Greedo. but there is a chance he might be able to
Yep.
take out Loku in response. Not likely, but it's possible, mathematically speaking. So he's indeed going after Loku, which makes sense. I mean, there's no really one else worth going after. Decent roll. Are we going to see the dodge? No. That is a hit, because the 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 = 4. He's 4 away. So 4 damage going through. No, we just saw his hand, so...
Oh, we did.
Alrighty. Okay, so a lot of blood being spilled now. So at this point, I think I personally would... Although he doesn't have a movement card, so he can't really get there. Okay, so we have the other Loku activating. Oh, are we going for a snipe on Hondo? Okay, can't get him from there, I'm afraid.
Gonna do it. I think he's gonna have
To move up 2 more. Yeah.
put Loku
But also, I
up.
think that's the sacrifice you were happy to take.
Actually, not sure I would be happy for that.
I mean, I think if you can get rid of Hondo in exchange for Loku, I guess there's the chance of Lamb.
I think
But...
I would here rather just use Beast Hammer on the Lost Cat
that's fair.
and try to take him out. Because Forlom's in a position where he can actually get to a position to shoot almost anyone anyways. He doesn't
is he
need the
attacking
Beast
from
Hammer.
there? He does not line of sight from there. Yeah, he does not line of sight. I'll just let them know real quick, as this is a tournament.
Yep.
6 points.
Yeah, Isaac.
Hey. Doesn't it?
Oh yeah, the wall's getting in the way.
Oh, so do I have to be here then? So can I be here? Oh, really?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4 then. Okay, it's just... Okay, cool. Sweet.
Yeah, that's
Alright, all fixed. So... So that is a kill right there, so still no lamb coming out. Just a little bit unlucky for Derek, but I do think that was probably the right move.
I think Loku is likely dead.
Yeah, but I also think that the other Loku is probably also likely dead, and if that happens, we are looking at a Forlom versus... or rather, Forlom and Lothcats versus Lando situation, and I'm not completely convinced Lando wins that.
Hera?
Sure, but in the same vein, he's got a Jawa.
I mean, it'll be interesting, but I think there's still quite a lot of damage that can be put out. I mean, with the 2 focuses on each side, you don't really need shooters to get decent amounts
absolutely.
of damage.
And we know how
We can see
powerful. Yeah,
R2
and we know
be
how
the hero.
powerful Lando is. Lando is one of the strongest figures to come out of season 4.
We've got a Lothcat moving.
Yep. So that's Gideon pushing him up and focusing him.
Still has Beast
Yes.
Tamer.
Okay, so R2 now activating, drawing a card, which could be Lan. And if it is, then we're looking at a little bit of a sticky situation.
I wonder if Derek is playing some of the other cards. The Scum Runaway.
Yeah, possibly.
Because he's got a lot of smugglers, so it might be worth
Yeah,
it.
could be. Alright, so we got Sasuke now moving up to attack Forlom. Which is not bad, I mean, why not? I mean, you'd probably rather do that than the unstable device.
Yeah, just don't throw your device.
Yeah.
It's worse for you.
So, oh, goodness.
I hate
Oh,
her
it's
attack
so bad.
pool, though.
But, you know, she wasn't designed to be an attacker. That is 0 damage right there. Well done, Sasuke.
That's about what
That's
Sasuke
a new
does.
record, 0 damage. That's usually she rolls negative damage.
Did use up a block token.
That's probably the most value I've ever seen someone get out of it on the battlefield. Alrighty. No, I mean, in all honesty, I do like Sasuke. She's a horrible attacker, but 4 points for a smuggler spy for those command cards, and also being able to pull a mercenary, and I think she has a place in a lot of lists.
Yeah, me too. I think if you can have some sort of objective role for her, she's definitely worth it.
Yeah,
like sitting on this
exactly.
terminal.
Okay, so Forlom now playing.
Okay,
Yes.
survival
Presumably being.
instincts.
Oh, no, it's a Lothcat playing it. Okay, so the focused Lothcat with a block token is playing it. So I'm getting the feeling he is going full on balls against the wall against Lando. I would presume if he's going to play the card. As that honestly might keep him alive.
I'm not sure why he needs Beast Tamer, though.
Maybe he wants to move away afterwards. In that case, why would you play Survival Instincts?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. That's a little overkill.
Although maybe... Okay, so he can't quite get him into safety after moving him away, so maybe he's... Okay, I can actually see the reasoning for it. Now let's just hope that Lando doesn't roll into the dodge. That's
Okay,
not bad
that's
at all.
good.
Oh,
Decent roll.
that is 6 damage going through with Pierce. And I'm just gonna double check, because this Lando says 9 health, but I'm pretty sure that the most recent Lando should be 8 health. So I'll just check that real quick. And by the way, guys, I'm not trying to be picky here just because I'm the organizer of the tournament, I just have to make sure the rules are being followed. That is how bad of a person I am. This is an update. Yeah, Lando has gone down.
Another 1 block. Interesting choice there. I mean, I would have gone for the
Yeah, I mean,
dodge.
at this
honest.
point, you know, at this point there have been enough white die rolled, you would presume the next one's gonna be it.
Well, mainly because, you know, whatever you roll on that black die, you're gonna lose
Yeah.
one of the blocks.
Just moving up to take the station, which is good. Now, if this cat kills Lando, then we are looking at a very difficult situation, to say the least.
Right. So he needs to deal 2 damage, right?
Yes.
I think this is fairly
I think
gettable.
so too. So I think Lando really wants that dodge right now.
He's waiting. Is he gonna play lamb on this?
Oh, well played. And that is... Oh! But we have the big one coming out.
Okay.
No damage.
There you go.
That is the Lando we all know and... I mean, some of us love, some of us hate. Alright. Well, that's good. That's good. For Derek, anyway.
The move for Lando, though, is the question.
Yeah.
Because he is going to have to give up that initiative next round.
Correct. Yeah, with that take, there's not much you can do to go around it. How did Lando take a damage there? No, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
So we got... Yep.
3 damage.
So Gideon performing an attack there and focusing Loku, which I think is a perfectly reasonable use of your points. Ooh. Oh! I just... Do you remember that Forlom had a surge for Blast 1?
Ah.
If that could kill Lando here... Could be big.
To get it through the
Yeah.
3PO, though. Maybe.
Which
maybe
is
not.
hard with that attack pool. But it's not impossible. Well, let's see if he can do it. Okay, that is definitely a no. But there might be enough damage to kill... Yes, that does kill Loku, which is nice. But sadly... No surge. No surge for the blast. Which, you know, makes sense. The odds of getting the surge is pretty low, but could have happened.
Yeah. This is starting to look
Yeah.
pretty tough for Derek.
Yeah. Interesting, so Fuller moving away from the station. Curious why. But also critically, Adam doesn't have any cards left in his hand, so Derek knows that he has no tricks up his sleeves. But Derek not getting first initiative next round is tough, to say the least.
I mean, he'll probably have Lamb
Probably.
by then.
But then you'd basically have to lamb one attack and dodge the other. Which, you know, could happen. But even there, I think it's still a very uphill battle.
Yeah. I mean, if he's got more beast cards, It might be more than one attack. More than 2 attacks, I mean, that
Yeah,
Lando needs to
exactly.
survive.
Right, so 3PM moving up, focusing... Okay, so that makes sense. But I think at this point I would probably still prefer to have the 3 points from the station.
Yeah, I guess the Jawa's gonna try to take out Lando. Or even Sasuke.
Yeah. I'm not sure the Jawa can get to... Although Lando does get activate next. That's rough. That's rough.
True.
Okay, so Lando moving up, probably trying to go for that kill shot.
Getting really close.
Which makes sense, you know, Lando is not known for his sniping ability. Or rather, he can snipe really dramatically when he needs to. But, Lando prefers to go, you know, when he's 2 away like that, he would be able to reliably put red, red, green. But he rolled well on the greens anyway, so good defensive roll.
Oh,
So, I mean, you probably just re-roll the yellow into a red at this point with the Lando's ability.
gotta get
Yeah.
some extra damage.
Hopefully it's a good red. Oh, no. Derek, what are you doing?
Of course.
Derek needs to roll his dice better. That's the problem. Freaking Derek. It's just the worst.
Now the Jawa's gonna take revenge.
On who, though? The Jawa can't attack him. Yeah,
Lando?
how does the Jawa get to him?
Walks up there next to 3PO. Oh no, that's the other Jawa. Never mind.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Storm Sage. Just roll better. That's, you know, if you realize you keep on losing tournaments, just start rolling your dice better. I mean, come on, guys. Do you think national champions actually have skill? No, they fix their dice.
You got better dice. Exactly.
Do you know how many hours?
I mean, that's why you have to win a regional first
Exactly.
before you can win a national.
Exactly,
you
and
need
then
dice.
because you know, there's talk about how much professional players they roll their dice so many times, or rather they practice so many hours a day. They don't practice hours a day. They just take the same bunch of dice and they roll them, bunch them over and over again until they realize, well, it's my kind of shiny, half speckled dice which roll the best, so I'll just use them at those tournaments. Clearly, that's the only thing that's happening.
Seen some people run their dice through imaging
Oh my
instruments to look at how the bubbles are
Jesus,
distributed.
Alright, so Jawa looks like it's doing nothing. Or rather, just exposing himself a little bit. Okay, so next round has started. Lothcats are going.
Could be a barrage of Lothcat attacks.
Surprised he didn't take the power token first. I probably would have just...
I think he might have command cards and he's saving actions to attack him over and over and over again as he runs away.
Fair enough. Right, so let's see if Lando can get the dodge there. If not, that is a dead arena Lando. Oh! That son of a gun. Son of a gun. Yeah, that is Lando. But you might be right there. We might have the card coming out now, which would be big. Okay, we didn't have the card coming out. Hoo boy. It's all just gonna come down to this next Lothcat then. But, I mean, still, if he even if he does survive, what's he gonna do? Lando's not gonna kill Forlom in one attack.
Oh. Where's this cat going? It's gonna throw a grenade. Improvised weaponry.
Oh god, that would be hilarious. I really wish that card was good. It's just so
too.
hilarious. Okay. Well, let's see if he gets it.
Well, but what do you choose? Yeah, I guess you
Oh
choose
my
white.
god! Really?
Oh wow!
Really?
Wow. Always lucky. Where's the tough luck?
Oh no! This is why
Alright.
Lando is dumb. This is why Lando is so dumb. Oh, that physically hurts to watch.
Where do you think he's gonna get?
Yeah, I think that's a good spot. Just body blocking for Forlom. But jeez, that's rough. That is rough.
I was really hoping for some Wild Fury.
Yeah,
maybe
I
to the
was
limit.
thinking that too.
You know, how many times can he dodge? Not
It's Lando.
4
I
or
wouldn't put it
5.
past him. Way to go, Trevor.
I mean, well, you do know that he probably doesn't have Lamb or
Correct.
Cheat to win. They would have been used. Oh. Okay.
Okay, so 3PO focused him and then played Strength in Numbers to have Lando activate. Going up to shoot him, which makes sense. Okay, so that explains why he got 1 extra damage earlier. Because he had the innate PS1 and the PS1 from the recon token, which was 1 damage. That makes sense. I was curious where that extra damage came from. No dodge on that side. That's still a good roll, though. But, I mean, you probably just re-roll the... Actually, do you re-roll the red? Or into the red? You would be missing on range. Probably just have to re-roll into a 3rd green, potentially.
Would get you the range for sure, but
And it's also pretty consistent. I mean, if he gets the 2, there's a 50% chance of you dealing 4 damage from that die. Because Lando.
which is 1 short, right?
Is it? I don't think so.
killing
If you
Lando.
get 4 from that one, 4 plus 2 is 6. 6 plus 3 is 9. His health is 8. So he will
He's
probably
8.
get it.
Oh, he's re-rolling one of the greens.
Interesting. I mean, that does
Hello,
let him
Jake.
go into a red.
Welcome,
Hi guys,
Jake.
I'm here by the way.
Welcome back.
Oh, and
Okay, so he's rolling into the red.
you can't guess 3. Somebody pop in there. He
yeah,
can't guess
he
3.
can't guess 3 on it.
So I'll drop another table.
Forgot about the guessing. I have not played Lando.
Yeah, but I think he still gets him, to be honest. Because you would get the 3 and then the surge for plus 2. Which would be 5 damage, 3 plus 5 is 8. So you would still kill him, it doesn't matter mathematically. But it's still...
Yeah, they still get him unless
Yeah,
he drops
but
a card.
you know, just
so-
rules-wise, it's important to stay on top of those things. Jarek. I'm not calling you Jarek, Jake. Jake the man coming in to rescue the day. Alrighty. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Jake. It's not looking great
Thank
for
you.
Derek, but I'm not sure if you saw, but Lando just dodged twice.
Oh, I saw. I popped in for that, and you guys, I popped in right in time for you guys hating on Lando, and I was wondering what was going on. Then I checked the dice.
Yep, that'll do it.
So he just naturally re-rolled into
Oh, he did 2
dodges
times
multiple
after each other.
times.
Yep,
Twice in a row so far. Let's see
Yeah,
if he's
he
got more.
rolled the black die, would have died, because he was on 1 health left. It's stupid. Funny, but stupid.
Oh, that can always
However,
happen with the white
Here
die.
we have Forlom activating and playing Beast Tamer. So he is getting to Lando. Question is if he kills him.
Yeah, Lando's the last. Has Hera
No, the round
activated
just
this
started.
round?
So the Lothcat's activated, attacks.
Yeah, so he might try to Aether, and that looks to be what he's doing.
Curious. That does give... Although, I guess he's presuming that his Jawa can just move up later and finish off Lando, which is a reasonable assumption to make, I'd say.
No,
Is
never.
it though, considering the last couple of rolls?
Well, it depends what school of dice statistics
Yeah.
you subscribe to.
Right, so not a great roll there on either side. Looks like that is 5 damage going through.
Unless, I mean, there are cards in hand, so we
yeah,
gotta
but
keep that in mind.
Forlom's... Yeah,
He's
he's
a
not a
creature, though.
hunter right now. Forlom the cat. It's always been his dream. He's wanted to be a cat. Alright, so hiding back there makes sense.
Make an alt art for him so that he can be a cat.
That would be funny. Okay, it's hiding behind there.
I'm actually not sure why Forlom is really hiding.
I mean,
I don't think there's much that's threatening
yes, but at
him.
the same time, with his Beast Tamer, he's gonna get to wherever he wants to next round anyway. So why would you expose yourself unnecessarily?
Get 3 points.
Yeah, I'm curious why he didn't go for the station.
Oh, okay, so here is
Hera
an
playing
urgency.
Oh, going for that potential Jawa snipe. I'll snipe. Jawa kill.
Another card.
Element's
Oh,
coming out.
there it is. I was about to say, I don't think she can pull it
Yeah.
off, but she might be
possible.
able to with that.
It's possible. And we just have 10 minutes.
He does still.
and we-
so basically, he needs to roll up.
And critically, we have
for
10
himself.
minutes left on the round. Oh. Only 4 damage.
She does get to pull up with her surges.
Only 4
Yep.
damage. That's a shame.
Looking in on her situation.
Positioning advantage. Oh, officers.
Oh, re-rolling?
Okay.
Yeah, she has
What do
to
you
roll a
re-roll
double
the-
damage on the
No,
blue.
I'd reroll
I
the
think is her
green.
best
There's
bet.
a much higher. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I
Yeah,
would have
'cause
rerolled the green
likelihood
as
of
well.
a 2 damage on the green is 50%. Versus, I think it's
True, but
33% on the blue.
that
Yeah,
didn't work out.
didn't pay off.
That was not what he
The
needed.
thing is that he needed both of those surges to be able to get it through because the Jawa would have been able to add a block. So he needed to
I
have 3
see.
surges, one of which damage,
Good
and one of
point,
which
good
had
point.
a pierce too.
Well, let's see if Lando can dodge for a 3rd time. It's Lando.
He will.
Oh,
Why wouldn't
Lando.
he?
Or, although the depending on what the Jawa rolls, his better bet might be to go into a black and guess
Potentially,
some
yeah.
number. So I guess we'll see what the rolls are here.
Well,
Yeah,
Lando's
Ooh,
got a,
yeah.
Ooh, we
good
got a
roll,
big
good
old
roll.
Jawa
That's
roll,
definitely a
so-
white roll. Okay, so horrible black. He's got to reroll into the white. Can he do it for a 3rd time in a row?
So he has 4. Yeah, he has 4 pierce.
He's
2,
got a
so-
recon token on him
yeah,
anyways.
two.
Piercing.
Oh, 4
Nope,
pierce 3. So
that
yeah.
is it.
Oh,
Luck only
There
goes
it
so far.
goes.
It would be
There goes
hilarious
by.
if he had cheat to win right there. Oh, that would have ruined his day.
but you've got to play cheat to win before
No,
you
it's after you reroll.
roll it, don't you?
No, it's
after you roll it.
Well. Well, with 10 minutes
No cheating
And he's
allowed.
controlling that security station.
Oh my
so
god!
this
And
is
the security station is killing Hera.
Ooh, oh, this is gonna be a bomb and
Yeah, the station is killing Hera.
Unless Gideon can be a hero.
Gideon is a lot of things, to be fair.
I mean, Gideon can probably deal 2 damage. That
Possibly,
Jawa.
yeah. Alright, so we have 7.5 minutes remaining. Exciting. Yeah, I think Adam's pretty much secured it at this point. Which is impressive. I was not expecting to see Lothcats do so well in this tournament. I mean, we just spoke about this a couple of hours ago, David and Jake.
True. Well, this list is, you know, pretty Lothcatable in terms of low defenses.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, and we're not seeing anything unusual on the what from season 4 is going to see play. Lando,
Exactly.
Loku.
And the other 2 games, or rather the other game with the 2 lists, we had a Lando Weequay list, and then we had a Vader, or we had an Imperial Sith list. So we had Maul, we had Vader, we might have had the Grand Inquisitor, can't quite remember.
Ooh, I love this list. I'm going to go check in
the
on
game's
that one
already
quick
over,
while you
but
go.
good because Carl's playing in it, so Carl's games always finish in 5 minutes.
I believe Kyle's in the chat. Kyle, you want to unmute and come
Yeah.
chat about your list?
Do it.
Sure, what do you want to know?
I want to know what you're running.
Running Palpatine, Inquisitor, Maul, Thrawn, and a couple lying in ambush Trandoshans.
Ooh, fun. How'd that go in your first game?
Went pretty good. It went,
Very
I
nice.
won.
Nice.
The Trandoshans didn't do as much as I was hoping, but they came in and surprised and took some shots, so that was
Yeah,
that's
that's
all
not
you can
bad.
ask for 'em.
Absolutely.
That's very nice. What was the final score, by the way?
Yeah, I
just so I can input it into the app.
We called it. I think it was 38 to 20 something.
All right, something isn't a number, I'm afraid. All right, yeah,
26.
okay, 26.
26.
So
He might know. He might
Alright.
give you.
we'll
a better
update the numbers later if they change. But God, Kyle down for a win. Awesome. Well done, mate.
So what do you think of Grand Inquisitor? Because I looked at him and I wasn't too impressed looking at him even at the reduced price point. So why him over, say, like even BT or a set of Riots or something?
Mainly for the Force user
That makes
aspect,
sense.
and he has a little hunter so he has a little synergy with the Force users and the hunters that have in the list. That's why.
Makes sense to me.
And because I never play with him.
What'd you think of him?
I mean, he took 3 weak-way shots. No, 2 weak-way shots and an assassinate, and still had 4 health left. So he has a high health pool.
He does.
And if you give him a block token, he gets a minimum of 2 blocks for each defense. So he has some
Yeah,
staying power.
he's not bad, but the you know, he really deserves at least a +1 block instead of just a if you don't roll a block, get a block. It's a little iffy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's not
yeah,
great.
exactly.
He's just good.
Nothing to write home about, nothing to rant home about either.
Last time I played against him, I trampled him to death with a panther. So somehow he had a lot of health.
Alright, also, so back to the final steps on the game. We have Saskia playing Stimulants to give herself a moving point and Focuser to actually attack the Lothcat. It's a not bad roll, but because it's Saskia, it's still only 1 damage.
Well, those are also some serious defenses on that Lothcat.
Block token and 3PO.
Absolutely.
basically Boba Fett.
Yeah. Am I? Well, I'll just keep my eye on time. Yeah, we got 2.5 minutes remaining. Let's see if they make it to another round. Looks like they are. They're drawing cards.
Okay,
Initiative.
so the Rebels team, is that Sushi Cat?
No, so
or...
Sushi Cat is Adam, he's running the scum list. And then Derek is running the rebels.
Got the cats.
Got it, okay. So yeah, looks like Derek is drawn through all of his cards, which is pretty impressive. But I guess
Yeah,
the Rebel
with-
High Command, that makes sense. And the
Yeah,
R2
exactly.
And all those other things.
But unfortunately Lamb has likely come too little too late at this point.
Hera's also dead.
Hera should be
Yeah.
dead here soon.
He might
yes.
forget to use the no, he does not forget. So that is
There it
4
goes.
points, which, you know, that means he's just 1 point and then he's won it.
So where's this?
It's
most
actually
likely-
not a May, so he can't forget, right?
No, okay.
You've got to choose.
Oh, right, yeah, I thought it was a May.
So who's got the initiative going into
That would be
round
Derek,
3,
I think.
4?
Yeah, that would be Derek. But, I don't know, I'm not sure Derek can do 16 points worth of damage in an activation
Yeah.
with, you know, Sasuke.
Right. Well, I think his best bet here is to go with Gideon or Sasuke
The
and try
grenade.
once again to get rid of that.
I would probably just get rid of the
Lockjaw.
Jawa, to be honest. The Jawa can just spend a surge to win, more or less. Yeah,
Potentially.
it's a
Yeah.
decent chance. Not a guaranteed, but
Yeah. He can spend a surge to. He can spend a surge on a 50% chance to win, which is
yeah,
worth
exactly.
spending a surge on.
Certainly, he's got the surges. He's got 2 yellow die, and I don't think that anyone is capable of killing that Lothcat unless there's a tools or something, which there might be. I don't think Derek has played his tools yet. No, he hasn't, and he has drawn his whole deck.
Gideon, maybe? Could
I
do
don't
it?
think so. With 3PO there, it's statistically possible if Gideon rolls max and rolls 4 damage, and the Lothcat rolls an evade, that would be 4 damage going through. But
Derek hasn't played a positioning advantage yet either, so
True,
there is a possibility here. So killing that Lothcat is probably his best bet, although that Forlom is still waiting in the corner, so I don't think Derek has much he can do here to stave off a
yeah,
loss.
exactly. All right, so that is time on the round.
He's even got one figure that has a black die remaining, so he can't dodge everything.
Correct.
All right, boys. Well, I have another meeting here, so y'all have a good time.
Thank you very much,
and
Jake.
good
Same
luck.
to you.
Right.
Alrighty. Okay, so I think we might have had a concession here from Derek. Because I just saw Adam draw his whole hand, which I presume, which makes me think, let's look at what was at the bottom of my deck. Which you don't usually do during a game. Hey, let me just check what I haven't, what's lying in my deck, see what order it's in. Oh no, I don't like that order. Let's shuffle it.
It's good to see Beast
Yeah, I
doing
agree.
well. I actually did kind of favor that list in the beginning. It has 6 attackers to the 4,
Yeah.
which always helps. I mean, I've never really been a kind of fragile queen piece player, so I always like having more
exactly.
attackers.
I think that's... Yeah, exactly. I think what I was really impressed by is Adam's ability. It was pretty clear throughout the game how he he exchanged figures at a rate which was beneficial to him, so he was controlling the tempo of the game. So he made sure that he was okay with sacrificing a figure as long as they get to take a kill first. Which meant that because he has more attackers,
Yeah.
mathematically speaking, he will win as the game goes on.
I think also the other thing was the Onar. I mean, we kind of joked that he didn't get his value, but eating 13 damage, and he used his
Yeah.
ability as well, is pretty big in these types of fragile lists, right? So 14 damage probably could have killed 2 other
Exactly.
things. He just had a much bigger health pool with his attackers than
Yeah.
Derek did.
Yeah, no, he's really good. Alrighty, well, I'll see. Alright, so I think that is it for round 1. So what we'll do is we'll take a little bit of a break, and yeah, so David and I will. Or David, are you going to stay around for round 2?
Yeah, I'll be around for round 2. I will make
Awesome.
some tea or something.
Yes, we'll take a break for a few minutes. The stream will still be running. We'll put on the Built on Notes playlist for you guys again. And, yeah, exactly.
Excellent.
Yeah, we'll see you in a few minutes. Take care, everyone.
See you in a few minutes.
My finger is on.
There lived a certain man on a boat long ago.
He was big and strong, in his hands a lightning glow.
Most people looked at him with terror and with fear.
But to Coruscant chicks, he was such a lovely dear. He could preach the Senate like a preacher, full of ecstasy and fire. But he also was the kind of teacher Vader would desire.
Palpatine, ruler of the Senate scene. He will come back, he's not really gone. Palpatine, the Empire's hate machine. Isn't it strange that he can respawn? Had a secret plan and ruled from Mustafar.
But as a dark lord, he could
as his pulling the strings and his hunger for unlimited power sacrificed more and more people, the balance of the force was disturbed, and the council became aware of his existence. His enemies.
But Anakin begged, don't you make me do it, please.
No doubt this Palpatine had lots of hidden charms.
Though he was a Sith, he did not cause much alarm. Then one night some Jedi on the council saw the truth dark side revealed. Let's visit him, that dangerous scoundrel. Sith was unconcealed. Palpatine, ruler of the Senate scene. Vader threw him into the core. Palpatine, the Empire's hate machine. He left some clones that we can't ignore. Ray Palpatine left on Jakku, now a teen. She didn't know, said, show me my place. Ray Palpatine chooses to ignore her genes. Deflect Force lightning back in his face.
Oh, those Sith Lords. How does a plasteel armor, badass warrior and a legend, dropped in the middle of Imperial assault in the beginning of everything, such prominence, a mauler, end up to be a fig on no one's roster? The $12 figure packed outside of the starter moved a lot farther, but was just a lot softer than figures a lot smaller that just had much more to offer. But this character was so much more than joke fodder. In the early days of canon, before they slaughtered and threw it away across the stars, he struggled and kept his guard up. Inside, he was longing for a thing to be a part of. This brother was ready to fight, train, pursue, and carve up. Then the Civil War came and devastation reigned. A man lost his father to some Force user slain. Put a helmet on his temple, connected it to his pain. The killers he restrained through his method so profane. FFG design around him said this guy is insane, man. Gave him 6 movement just to zoom around the play, man. Number 13's on there to ensure there's dedication, and the game's gonna know your name. What's your name, man?
Royal Guard Champion. His name is Royal Guard Champion. And there's a million games he hasn't won. But just you wait, just you wait.
When things began, he didn't fit much of it. Cost-based 15 points gave the greater player base a bad taste instead. Couldn't figure out the trick, he died quick.
Even Vader got played with that armor so thick.
Clever players ran him with droids that committed suicide, but Connor Jax just wasn't good enough to be justified. People playing him just so that they can try to prove themselves, treating and never giving his chance to excel. There would have been nothing left to do if FFG kept to it. He would have been just as useless as when he was introduced. It would have been bad, a crime against the great Connor's legacy. Never played again till the creation of IACP. Scan it for everything that they can change the points on. Plan it for the meta, the Empire's new champion. In lieu of a change that FFG gives in IACP, there are new lists.
In IACP, there are new lists. In IACP, there are new lists. In IACP, there are new lists. In IACP, there's no way.
Royal Guard Champion.
Royal Guard Champion
The steering committee has picked you.
has picked you.
You could never back down. You never would have gotten him.
Me, I died for him. Me, I dismissed him. Me, I loved him. And me, I'm the damn fool that bought him.
There's a million games he hasn't won, but just you wait.
What's your name, man?
Royal Guard Champion.
Brothers, two joints that run across all the systems in the rim. Unlike their maker, who fell into the dark, they're in service to the light. And their friendship echoes together as they're burning bright.
Hello. We do not. We have a nice soft single black die defense pool that Lothcats love to munch on.
Hey guys, do you mind if I interrupt you real quick? Can you hear my voice?
We can.
Okay, Derek, can we hear you?
We cannot.
Alright. Alright, see if you can disconnect, Derek. Oh, I can now.
Oh no. I'm so sorry, Isaac.
Alright, I will go back on number 2. Hopefully we can still hear each other there.
Yeah.
I mean, even the Inquisitors, minimum 1 block is still a minimum 0 block in this case. Yeah, so it's Palpatine, Maul, Thrawn, Inquisitor, with Line Ambush Trandos, and Zillow and Rule by Fear, Darksaber. Okay, so I think it could actually be really dangerous. We saw the Sushi Cat has strength in numbers, and because he's running 4 activations, he could potentially strengthen numbers into a Lothcat barrage. That, I don't know. I don't know what other cards he was running that he didn't play, but if he was running all the Lothcat cards, I might be able to kill both Trandoshans before they even go.
Yeah, possibly. Also,
if they're tokened up, focused up, Wild Fury, you know,
Yeah, exactly.
to the limit. Lots of
Right.
attacks.
And yeah, to everyone in the stream, sorry, I just realised that I forgot to unmute myself. So you can now hear me again.
So I've been talking to myself.
Exactly.
Wonderful.
But people have been seeing me and see my lips moving. Maybe they, just like I wished Derek would finally shut up, they finally got their dream and I would finally shut up. But no, you still got me. Sorry, guys. Alrighty. But yeah, so I do think this will be a very interesting matchup.
Yeah, so this is one case where that fourth activation could mean an attack on the Trandoshans after they land, but before they get to go.
So it'll be interesting to see exactly what happens here. Alright, so Thrawn discarding extra protection from the top of his deck. Makes sense. It's a good card, you don't really want your opponent using it.
Yep. Especially against Lion
Oh,
Ambush.
yes, absolutely.
Anything. Yeah, the last thing you want is to shoot something and then Onar runs around all angry and kills your other figure.
That is what we like to call a feels bad man.
Planning
Indeed.
coming out?
Coming out on the Jawa, I believe. Yeah, so Jawa plays it and moves up to the door, moves up to the terminal. 3PO focuses our resident creature droid.
I see both plannings out, actually, which terrifies me. I guess Kyle's was the rule by fear dump.
Wow, what did he have in his hand?
I mean, yeah, what kind of cards does he have that's better than any two other cards?
Did he have all the parting blow stuff? I mean, Dark Energy looking for a fight, parting blow, parting blow? Because it would seem like it. Oh, goodness.
I don't think so. I mean, Not even sure I would keep that. The Inquisitor is what, Force and
Force user Hunter, yeah.
right?
So maybe it was Assassinate, parting blow heightened. Okay, so Loku is going full on, running all the way down the corridor, which I'm curious about. I'm not sure why you would want to run towards your melee opponent when you have the benefit of range.
I think it's because your melee opponent's
That's
so
fair,
far away. There's no way they're getting over there.
Yeah. I actually had a really fun game against, it was actually Derek just a little while ago. Also, I did make a few things, so we might as well.
It's really awkward to play with so few figures. Because you almost need, at least half your list just to chain those senators over.
Exactly.
We all know Palpatine barely waddles around, so he's not much help there.
Exactly. Let's try to figure out these layers. There we go. Screw. Anyway. Alrighty. So we've got the Grand Inquisitor moving up to open the door. Yeah, so it does look like this game is going to be drawn out quite significantly, considering they're both going to opposite sides of the board. So I'm curious to see how that's going to work. So we got Toxic and Maul moving up. Does look like the recon token is on Maul.
Oh, maybe not as not as drawn
Okay.
out as you were thinking.
All right. Maul about to do his stuff. I see how it is.
See, he's still pretty far
but
away.
If you got a movement card, so he's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 away to get adjacent to someone. So I guess you would need 2 movement cards or 1 movement card, and then just accept that your only going to get the reach attacks off, which reduces his damage output significantly.
In this list, though, Greedo must be excited.
Oh yeah. Apart from Thrawn, he can just attack whoever he wants without any thought. Which is always nice. Okay, so he is tempting... what's his face? Forlom. Forlom, yeah, thank you.
Forlom?
Tempting Forlom.
Cat man.
The cat droid.
I mean, Forlom kind of wants those damage tokens.
Yeah, it's not bad, but he did now choose to discard a block token to get the damage tokens. This is essentially a 2 damage swing. Although I guess with all that PS, maybe it doesn't really matter. Although actually, maybe it didn't put 2 tokens on him, because Sloku's got a block token.
I feel like this Imperialist should be terrified of that Forlom. It's got 10 movement and an attack every round. Who can catch him?
Yeah, exactly. And Forlom's not going to choose to stand next to you, so you're not going to get your parting blow off. Although, you know, that's assuming that he has parting blow. There's only one brawl in the list.
No, he's got the Trandoshans.
Okay, yeah, they're definitely running parting blow. Okay, well, here comes the Super Cat.
Oh, well then. Yep. There you go.
My goodness.
It's kind of funny. He's probably the one more mobile unit than Boba Fett.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Whoa there.
What are you doing?
He really wants that
What
shot,
are you doing? Did he just triple move to stand next to Maul? What?
So now he can get parting blowed?
I'm
A ferocity
they just
maybe?
go the other way and don't stand. I'm not sure how to put this lightly, but why would you ever stand next to Maul voluntarily? Okay, but, you know, in all fairness, he could have some ulterior motive that we don't know about yet, and this could make perfect sense in 2 seconds. I doubt it, but it is possible. We'll just have to wait and see. Patience is a virtue.
Yeah, I mean, you've got Dying Lunge and all kinds of nastiness. But I'm sort of expecting a ferocity and then maybe a negation in hand.
Yeah.
And then, you know, a whole bunch of shots wiping someone out, and then just run away back to Onar.
Yeah.
Back to the deployment zone.
Okay. Well, let's see what's going on. Let's see.
Exciting though. I approve.
Yes.
Of these,
Yes. It's very entertaining.
Life choices.
It's very entertaining. This basically, I mean, who needs to watch an episode of The Mandalorian when you can just watch this instead?
Or, you know, do both.
True there. Alright, and hello to everyone. Yeah,
No
exactly. No
spoilers
spoilers.
here, though.
Strict rule. And hello to everyone just joining the stream. We've got a bit of an influx of viewers recently now, which is good. Which, you know, makes sense. We're now starting to reach the time where more Americans would be free to watch these things, whilst the few Europeans with sense are probably going to bed right now. Emphasis on few.
Okay. Let's see some cards. I want to see.
Okay, so no Frosty.
No.
Oh, okay.
No cards.
So now he is a hunter then. Forlom is now a hunter.
Interesting.
Which makes me think we are looking at... Okay, we got tools. Maybe heightened? So spending the damage token.
Spending that, yeah, token from Palpatine.
If that token is enough to kill, I don't see how you one-shot Maul, to be honest. Oh, not with that roll.
Yeah, not with that.
Oh, that is.
What are these dice?
That is a bad roll.
Should have stayed a creature.
That's very disappointing. And if Kyle has Parting Blow right now, that is just going to be salt in the wound.
7 damage?
Let's see. You can't search for the +1, because that's just... Oh no, you can search for the +1. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage, yeah. Or 6 and weaken. But I think you probably just go for the 7.
Or 9 with heightened.
Okay, so he's going for the 6 and weaken, which I think makes sense, considering that it does weaken the potential Parting Blow at this point.
Ooh. I mean, Forlom can get some serious nastiness going on with, you know, with a ferocity and then with a whole bunch of attacks. Oh, there you go. Parting Blow.
Yeah, that's... that is what you get, I'm afraid.
So he is weakened, at least.
And that is a pathetic roll.
Yes.
Okay, well he's exhausting the Darksaber to reroll the red, which makes sense. Oh, okay. That's actually not bad at all.
Alright.
Oh my god. And he's getting... and he's probably gonna stalk prey for 2 movement points and a power token. Oh. Jesus. This game's intense. I did not expect to see this much action in round 2. With this matchup.
Think you can reach that Forlom? Maul is stunned. Maul has disappeared.
No, he's still there. He's just stunned.
Just hiding.
Alrighty. Okay, well, a risky move. I'm still not sure why he decided to stand next to Maul. That is puzzling.
Yeah, he could have done it from 1 square over, right?
But let's see what happens. Maul did get a power token, which is nice.
So I think hilariously, the Trandoshans are going to be the ones to
Yeah,
wipe
because
out
if the
Forlom.
Trandoshans right now pop out on the other side, okay, so 3PO did move, but just with how with the senators,
Yeah, they were stuck earlier.
which is hilarious. I actually had a game where I had line ambush Trandos on this mission, and I had to use one of my Parting Blow cards, not the actual Parting Blow card, but the looking for a fight, just to push a senator out of the way. Yeah, Gideon moving back there. He's not letting those Trandos in. What just happened there? Did he focus the Lothcat through the Senator? I think he did. Let me just go and confirm that this then. Hey guys, just a reminder that the Senator's block line of sight for the focus action from Gideon. Yeah, no worries.
Thanks. Oh, sorry. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
So you
Gideon
can do
focus, I
that.
forgot about that.
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so he'll have to go 1, 2, 3, 4 to there and then focus.
Yep.
Okay, and then you're passing again.
No,
Alrighty. Got that all figured out.
I'm scared for this 4-alarm with the line
Yeah,
ambush.
that's gonna be painful, to say the least.
I mean, unless he's got strength in numbers.
And also, you know, if those guys do come out, depending on, you know, what not Kyle, is able to activate. Adam is able to activate. We might see the Trandos take some pain as a result. But what's interesting at this point is that one Trando, because you could obviously deploy the Trandos at different sides of the deployment zone, you know, one on this side and one on this side, which means that one Trando could go down, kill Forlorn, and then the other one could jump over the Senator and potentially kill one of the cats. Okay, so Thrawn activating, discarding tools, no, actually not tools, discarding element from the top of his opponent's deck, and then 4C to discard another one, which is strength in numbers. Yeah, not too bad of a drop for him, I wouldn't say. And Kyle does draw another card, which is going to come in handy for sure. 2 power tokens are handed out, so Maul gets a block token, and Thrawn gets a surge token. Oh! And that is why Kyle...
Okay. Ron taking some
and that is why Kyle is
long-range
one of the
shots.
best. He is able to determine line of sight very, very quickly. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, 7 range with him is not hard at all. That's got him. He's not dead though. Not quite dead. Surge for the PS1 means that you're only doing 3 damage. So he actually survives. But that's tight. Well shot though. That definitely could have paid off.
I mean, Thrawn is just really strong with that plus surge extra. Especially in a list where you get used to, you know, looking at melee figures, and then all of a sudden he snipes you like he's an Alliance Ranger.
Exactly. I would not. Also, I have to say, Loku in armed Rangers is so fun. Rangers having Pierce 2 in every attack against my opponent's Queen is just so fun. So fun. There's a potential for Pierce 3. I mean, they are essentially the only... Well, I mean, I would guess there are a bunch in that case who could do the same thing, but... Right, so it looks like we...
Gotta get that blood feud out on him too.
Right, so Lothcat activating. Oh, could we potentially be looking at a Maul kill here? I mean, this is one of those times where if you're gonna do it, you gotta do it.
Yeah, you gotta
I
do
think the
it.
cat is probably gonna die anyway.
5 damage.
I don't know.
He's
Block
got it.
token, Zillow's still up, could discard a card. He does have...
Yeah, but I don't know what cards you have. But I would assume you have some options there.
Okay, so playing a...
Survival instincts.
So... Gives it some survivability, which is nice. Oh, good defensive roll.
Ooh.
Not a great attacking roll.
Okay. Yeah,
that's
that's
even
not
close.
gonna do it.
Because, I mean, you're gonna tap Zillow here. There's no reason not to. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll just be two damage, I think.
Yeah, Zillow being exhausted. Well, that cat is about to die a terrible, horrible, no good, very bad death.
I think what he needed was either element or
Yeah.
death blow or something.
I mean, death blow is only 1 damage against Maul, but yeah, element would have made a big deal there.
I mean, the cat might live.
True, I mean, that is a relatively safe spot.
Who's gonna go for him?
Although the Emperor... Yeah, the Emperor
I guess-
can lightning him.
Yeah, Maul could go up and then Emperor can...
Yeah, the Emperor can lightning him from just one space up to the left with 1, 2, 3, 4. Then the
Inquisitor can
exactly,
get
just
him
move fire
too.
and do a quick lightsaber throw. I mean, he might miss, you know. The throw doesn't have amazing range, but...
I guess we're obviously not gonna see a strength in numbers response to the line
Which
ambush
is very,
drop.
very big. But also critically, those senators are very annoyingly standing in the way of the doorway for those Trandos.
They can go the other way. There's plenty of stuff to
True,
shoot at.
but you wouldn't really be able to get adjacent to many. At the same time, if you can take control of your opponent's terminal right there, that could be pretty valuable.
True.
Okay, so we got Maul clearing stun. Let's see what he does after that.
Goes home. It's had
Exactly.
enough. Okay. It's another parting blow, I guess.
I presume so, yeah. Although maybe he's just pushing him there to give him some security, but that's still a very risky spot because Loku can shoot through people.
Greedo can get there too.
Yeah, but then at least Maul would get an attack off first.
Greedo is not afraid. So yeah, maybe there is no parting blow.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yep. There's that guy over there. It was a trap.
It's a trap!
It's a trap.
Oh, that's hilarious. Loki sets a trap. Ooh.
Hey Loku, you should also get a trap card. in
Although
your
we
hand.
might see a dying lunge come out here. And in that case, that could possibly be worth it. Oh! oh!
Oh.
Well, that's a dead Maul.
Indeed. There's a dying lunge card that has appeared.
Huh. So I'm actually surprised that he wouldn't go one to the left, so that he can declare reach and cleave. Because then you could kill Forward with cleave.
Cat's got a...
That still
8.
kills him, but the cleave is an 8, so that... He does kill the cat, but he could have killed Fulham instead, so it just depends on who you think is more critical at this point. Ah.
Yeah, I mean, there are...
Although, sorry, I just remembered, because Fulham has 1 health left, just tempt him to death. That's probably what the plan is.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah. Okay, well that was, I dare say a net win. Although, is it? You take out Maul, But in exchange, you've lost a Lothcat and you lose Forlom.
I think the bigger problem is the Forlom
Yeah.
issue, not the Lothcat.
Because he's
Taking that
yeah,
first
that
hit
was
and then taking another Thrawn shot actually is
Exactly.
quite tough.
Alright, well look, you're moving up to the door now.
The Inquisitor has moved up to Maul's spot. You know,
Yeah,
they're
because we
getting-
know how safe that one was last time.
just line up, you know. It worked out so well for Maul.
one at
so
a time, people. One at
it's
a
my
time.
turn now. Big question is, how's he gonna deal with these Trandoshans now?
And also, what cards does Kyle have in hand? If he's got some kind of good movement card, but at the same time, he can't really get to one of his attackers, so you might as well just open fire on those senators. It's a big point. It's a
Oh, he could kill Gideon and
or
take
you
the
could kill
terminal.
the senators and take the terminal. Just because those senators are a big points bank. Each of them
that's
is 1
true.
per round, and they have the potential of being 5 points each.
I don't know. At this point, I might even go for Onar.
After moving him there, absolutely. Although again, it's just really so.
Because you won't get all the bonuses, but he's got initiative coming.
True, that's true. And if he's got any kind of movement card, then that could be worth it.
Let's see, quite a few cards
Yeah.
played already.
A lot discarded as well. Be a lot of good cards on both sides being played as well. Kyle playing Dying Lunge, Dark Energy, Parting Blow, Full C, and Discarded Planning. It's pretty good. Oh, Trendo's coming out.
Okay.
Okay, so that's taking Strain as a card, so getting rid of Death Blow, which is, I think, pretty big.
Does it look like he's shooting the
Yeah, which makes sense because again, you just you just tempt him to death.
Yeah.
Okay, next one looks like he's going for Gideon. Strain looks like it's as a card. Oh, that's
Take
big.
initiative. Okay.
That is big. Good roll. That is a dead Gideon. That is 5 points. Ouch, so losing Gideon and your terminal. Oh, that's gross.
I think Palpatine can actually get up to give that.
Oh, yes, he can. I
Trandoshan
just saw
another
that as
shot.
well. That is. Oof. Yeah, exactly. Tempt Forlom to death. And funnily enough, I think that Scavenge Weaponry now has to move onto 3PO. Or maybe it's May, I can't remember. Right, but Greedo is still to go. Okay, so he's moving back one, just making sure there's no shenanigans. Taking a shot at the Tranda who gets to shoot him first. See if... Yeah, I think that's a fair spot. Gets you the defensive bonus from 3PO for the attack. He's got the range, but no damage. Exactly all symbols blocked. So Greedo's turn. See if he plays any cards. Don't think he will. Not sure there are many cards left to play and declare for him. Good defense roll. And good attack roll, Jesus. Alright, so that's looking like 5 damage going through. So
This would be a good time for
or
some
an assassinate. Either one of those would kill him. Has he got it is the question. Oh,
Yes.
Although, remember, this is up against Zillow. So
This
the
Empire,
6,
yeah. So we get
7, 8. So he could survive. Yeah, so Kyle is pitching a card. Getting rid of negation makes sense. We've seen planning go, we've seen take go, we've seen element go, we've seen celebration go. So I think that's pretty safe bet to get rid of negation. So Trendle lives by 1, which is big. It's very, very big. I was about to ask where the block came from, but that's of course the Zillow block. Yeah, it was
Where's
about to ask.
Greedo going?
Okay, so Palpatine activating. Presuming he's going to tempt Folon.
Tempt his own
Oh
Trando.
my, he tempted... What? Okay, so he tempted the Lothcat. Yeah.
Interesting.
As far as life choices goes, that's a funny one. Okay. I'm curious, he might have something... I mean, like we said earlier, we shouldn't judge too much, as they could have an ulterior motive in mind. But that is still a surprising turn of events, to put it mildly. Curious.
Yeah.
Okay, so Palpatine moves up to there. Makes the Trando shoot the Jawa. Probably going to get a kill. Although Kyle does know that he's getting initiative next round, so maybe he's banking on going again with Palpatine and just doing it then.
I mean, but why wouldn't you just tempt Forlom now, and then you could tempt the cat
that's
later?
my thought as well. Okay, so the Jawa can still let it block, but it's not going to matter. Actually, it does matter.
Have a crazy trick that I'm not aware of.
Maybe. Noah, awesome to see Adam doing so well with Forlom and Lothcats. Yeah, I agree. I'm very impressed. I was not expecting to see Lothcats today, but I'm glad I did. I mean, we've got the Lothcat Master here with us today on stream, so it's perfect.
A live Jawa.
Indeed. Just a question of... Does he search for the focus? Or... Okay, he does. He searched for the focus.
Like, took the focus.
Alrighty, well, we are ready in cards. Only one card drawn for Kyle. But those senators are slowly but surely moving up, so there's going to be a lot of points being scored for Kyle. Let's see how we're doing on time.
Yeah, that positioning with the Loku means that the other senators still
Yeah.
a bit behind. But they can still get there in one
yeah,
round.
exactly. And we still got 37 minutes left on the round, so plenty of time.
Somehow it feels bloodier than it maybe actually has been.
Yeah. Yeah, there haven't really been that many figures killed.
No. Feels like
It
there
has been an emotional roller coaster, I'll say that much. Okay, so initiative going over to Kyle. So who is activating? Okay. What? Ah, okay, okay. So, the Emperor is tempting 3PO, now he's moving 3 to lightning the Jawa, and because of the 1 damage splash on the lightning, now you kill... Oh... Oh...
Or not.
That is why you do it earlier, yeah.
Telling
yeah.
you. I know, that's what
Oh.
happens when you get greedy.
Sorry, Kyle, that's painful.
Does he
still
still
has an Emperor
have...
attack.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the Trandoshan can
Oh, yeah.
certainly
But then
kill Forlom, but you're spending the focus and everything now.
my goodness, that was big. That was big. So who'd you activate now for Adam, would you say? I'd probably go with Ona, to be honest. Could pop a shot off at the other.
But he's not focused.
Yeah, but you
is
could get
the
a shot off at one Trando, even though it's far range, and then just rush to kill the other Trando. That's probably the best way to go around it. Go about it, I should say.
I might actually go with the cat. I think it potentially would be dead quite soon. I don't think that Onar would die
True.
in one
True.
activation.
Although I guess it depends on what cards he has in hand. If we see a tools come out of one attack and assassinate on the other, that could be a dead owner. If there are 2 Trandos left.
Well, that cat could certainly kill that
looks
one
like he's
health.
going for the other
Trando.
one. Guys, what did we
Yes.
just say about being greedy? Alright, let's see. Could still work out. I mean, even if you don't directly kill him here, as long as you don't lose Ona, that would just be a nightmare.
Pretty
Yeah, that's
decent
not bad at
cat
all.
roll.
So you got the surge with the +2.
But it's not going to be enough.
So that's 6 damage, which is good. It's not bad, but it's starting to get a little sleepy. Okay, well, what's the plan from here then?
Good question.
Because now Onar is going to face the heat. And again, if Kyle has some good cards, that could be bye-bye Onar.
I think that is
I
quite
think that's very
dangerous.
dangerous.
I'm quite a safe player, despite my tendencies to throw suicide units at.
Yeah, same here.
I definitely would have taken that Trando up top with the Loth Cat.
I probably would have gone with Onar and just gotten more attacks out that way. Personally. Because one Trando is not going to kill Onar. Okay, I guess it's possible. Because you could still do the thing, you tools on one attack, then parting blow combo. But, uh-oh. Uh-oh. So, parting blow. Oh, that is appalling.
Okay.
Wow.
Run away.
And he doesn't even get the focus.
Get out of there. He gets a nice stun, though.
Well, that's just perfect, isn't it? Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I get the thought process behind it, but that's painful, to say the least.
Did that cat
One
just
damage.
take?
From a...
1 damage.
Oh.
Shouldn't he have taken
Yeah, I'll
plus
just go
2?
and remind that.
And also...
Yeah, okay then.
Hey guys, just a
Okay.
reminder that Trandos do +2
Yeah.
damage while adjacent.
Oh, fuck.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So that makes him dead, right?
Yeah, sorry, just wanted to make sure, because if it was a May, I wouldn't say it, but it is a have-to event. Yeah, no worries.
I appreciate it.
Good luck.
Yeah, let's go.
Alrighty, they just remembered the +2 damage. Yes,
pretty
that
brutal.
that does help. Let's put it that way. That makes it more manageable.
Cat. Well, I mean, Onar can still do what you wanted him to do.
Although, I guess that depends, because now the Trendos are activating. And if he has worth every credit... Which I doubt he does, but he could, you know. And if he does have worth every credit, then that would be, what do we say? Bye-bye, Trando? Oh, sorry, no, not bye-bye Trando, but bye-bye...
The cat surviving.
Oh, oh no. What on earth is going on? My phone has never made sounds like that before. Anyway, okay, so somehow the cat survived. Okay, so he decided to keep the cat alive and search for focus instead, which is fair. Okay, so now we have the Trandoshans activating. First one actually going for 3PO. And it does kill it. Does the reroll, but no, still kills it. Which is nice 2 points for Kyle. And the other Trando, what does he do?
Clear stun and shoots Onar, maybe?
Does clear stun. Moving back. Yeah, I see that. I get it. Very cagey game, I'll say that.
Yeah.
But that is what happens when you pit two very good players against each other. You know, seen a lot of good moves on both sides, and it's very impressive to see. Okay, so he's rushing to kill the Trando.
But the other Trando has
Indeed
escaped.
he has. But he's also very far out of the action. And by very far, I mean...
I would have taken a long-range shot at Palpatine before.
He did rush and then move back, so...
That's true.
Interesting, so let's see how we're doing for time. "27 minutes remaining, so time isn't too big of a factor at the moment.
Thrawn. I guess the play here is just put Thrawn next to the objective thing and then score all
If you
your
do want to
senators.
score them all. Because remember that the longer you wait before you put them in, the more points you're gonna get.
But it's getting close now, isn't it?
True.
And they're 5 points each. 15 more.
Oh,
Takes
that is
you
true.
really close.
That's not even counting the +3 that they get from the end of the round. So actually, Kyle right now, he would get
Exactly.
18 points if he put them in. That is 1-0 victory. Which makes me curious why he didn't kill the Lothcat. Must have not thought about that. Although I suppose that I guess
Yeah,
the...
there's almost nothing he can do about the Imperial senators at this point.
Okay, so that's Loku attacking... Okay, Loku attacking Palpatine with Assassinate. This could turn the game right on its head. He discards face-to-face for a block. That is 6 damage going through. He had taken 4. Oh no, he had taken 0, so it goes up to 6 damage. Okay, that's interesting. But the thing is that the Grand Inquisitor right now could go... We could see him go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then a lightsaber throw to kill the cat. If you kill the cat...
Then you score 15 from the senators.
Yeah, so you kill the cat, takes you to 26. Plus the 3 from the senators, because the 3 points get scored first, takes you to 29. Plus 15 puts you over the line. So that's... Although actually... No, I'm making a mistake. I think maybe he can already do it. Kyle is on 23. Plus 15 is 38. And plus 3 enter the round. So he's won. I think that's the game right there.
Yeah, I think there's nothing that can be done about those senators.
So that must be why he's now going for Palpatine. Because if he can kill a Palpatine and score 1, let's see, that would be 8. Okay, so going for...
But who's he got? Greedo?
He's still got Greedo to go, yeah. Okay, so he's attacking him with a surge, which makes sense. Can probably get the cleave off.
Yep.
Oh, that'll do it. That will do it. Oh, okay. Heightened will do it as well. Nothing does it quite as heightened.
Yeah.
So that is 3 damage on him, and cleave to kill the cat. I mean, it's already a game at this point, but that's double game. So an extra 3 points takes him to 26.
I mean, if Greedo kills Palpatine...
If Greedo kills Palpatine, then we're looking at him going up to 29 points. Plus 3 is 32, plus 5 is still only
Celebration
Yeah.
is already
So
out.
it's not going to cut it.
Yeah, okay.
Because you can only get one senator in. Whereas Carl can get all 3.
It was those senators being
Yeah.
so far back that kind of hurt
might have
him
just
here.
cost him the game, which is a shame.
Alright, Greedo.
So, good start. It's 4 damage. Does he have anything to buff it? I doubt it. I mean, he's already played Assassinate.
Positioning
Positioning
advantage.
advantage and Heightened could do it, although Heightened's been played. So yeah, he lives, but I think that's game right there, my friends.
Yeah, I think
'Cause
that'll
with
do
the
it.
points from the Senators. I'm not sure where Kyle's points tracker just went, but just vanished all of a sudden. Oh, what are they doing? I'm confused.
Maybe they are discussing.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Which pulls Kyle over the line, taking him to 40.
Those senators
No,
actually
they
can't stop
but
there.
doesn't really matter at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, if only his senators were a little closer
Then
as
we could
well,
have seen,
it would have been
yeah, no,
tied.
it would have gone to the tiebreaker, which still Kyler would have won because he got more points from kills. But that was a really tight game. And let's see exactly how we did for time, because I don't think that was the usual Kyle level of speed. Yeah, no, we still have 20 minutes.
No, it didn't seem.
It also makes sense
that
on this
quick,
map, you know, there are a lot more things to think about. Right, should we jump into Table 2 and have a quick post-game discussion with them? What did you say? Awesome.
Sounds good.
Let's head on in.
Oh, good game, man. Thank you.
Yeah.
Me too.
Alright.
Close the game.
Alright.
Hey
Cheers,
guys. Well, yeah, well played there.
Hey.
That was a really exciting game to watch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty full on.
I mean, there were a lot of really tough decisions that you both forced on each other. It was really quite a marvel to spectate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, the map gives away too many victory points.
It does give away a lot of points, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
18
quite a
points in one
lot.
round
Yeah,
is too much.
it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Especially considering the unblockable 3, the unstoppable 3 round 1.
Yeah, and round 2.
That lion ambush with the Trendos is just
Yeah.
it just messes you up, like everything up right from the start. You're like, "Oh, I
Yeah,
don't know where to put
Line
my
Ambush
guys now."
Trandos has been the killer of so many dreams, and it's both amazing and horrible to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, with Zillow as well. So it would be really good if that guy had
Yeah.
died. Or actually, if both
Yeah,
of them
exactly.
died.
That was really tight.
Yeah, they are.
So Adam,
Scary.
we were wondering. I mean, we were really scratching at our heads. But I'm curious, what was the thought process?
Did I do something dumb?
Just why did you move Forlom next to Maul voluntarily?
I didn't know that. I totally forgot about parting blow, and I thought I needed line of sight. But I could have gone around the other side, I guess.
Okay, yeah, no, because we were just curious. Because on one hand we were, what is that? On the other we were like, okay, maybe he's got something like ferocity, and then negation, and then just a bunch of hunter cards. Which turned out you did have kind of hunter cards, but those rolls didn't really do you very well.
Just dumb. I also wasn't really that familiar with how much health each character had. And so
really excited for a second. I thought you were gonna pull off some ferocity, and then first activation of the next round, play Wild Fury and just kill somebody else, and then run away.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, it wasn't that clever.
But it was really awesome to see, because Kyle, we were also wondering why you never tempted Forlorn, but then you did the splash damage with the lightning, which made sense. Then,
but then
the
I forgot about Forlorn's card. That would have been best, of course. Hindsight, I would have tempted him first, then lightning them.
Well, I mean, exactly. That's just how we learn. I mean, I'm glad this is not some top tier tournament like a Vassal seasonal tournament or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I also forgot Loku.
Yeah.
I just threw them all right into
We were a little bit concerned about that as well.
Here's a freebie.
One of your cards.
Bit.
Yeah, I didn't. I just pulled it's Forlorn's card.
Oh,
just before he
nice.
died, actually. So, but then you made me burn through so many cards with the strain and the and Thrawn.
That was pretty. Yeah, that was pretty disgusting to see. So how did you feel like the list?
I'm glad I got to get
that was
clean
beautiful.
3 in.
So how did you feel the list did in this matchup? Both of you.
I don't know what I could have done really. Just kind of getting screwed from both ends.
That's a pretty common theme of a lineup as Trandos. It's gross.
Pretty much and they all have so much health, and they're all quite damagey figures. So I don't actually know what I could have done aside from making those obvious mistakes, but I don't know how I could play against this.
We were talking about if you had your strength in numbers, you could have chained your second to last act into your last one and shot them before they got to go.
Yeah, they got burned.
Yeah,
it was really sad to see.
Thrawn is super annoying. You just forget how annoying he is. I haven't played against him for a while.
And the other one was actually if you had that extra protection on Onar, you maybe could have shot him as well. All the things that you didn't have.
Yeah.
Thrawn did his work this game.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he burned that card too. Damn. Yeah.
Going into this, I didn't know where to put my figures in the melee list. At least with the other version of this map, they get minus accuracy. This one was the toughest matchup for melee fig.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I felt like your Trandos did pretty much most of the work, right?
Yeah.
Like your melee figures.
Them with Palpatine.
Yeah, and Palpatine. Yeah. Maul only got a parting blow off, didn't he? And the other guy, Inquisitor, only got one hit, but it killed.
Yeah.
Well, the little guy. Yeah.
But Thrawn took that beautiful long range shot.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see that. Whoops. Never mind. Alright. Well done. Cheers the game, Kyle.
Yeah, and well played, both of you. It's a tough mission. It's
a really good game.
Yeah. Alright, to the next one.
Alright, yeah, so everyone watching will be once again taking a little bit of a break. I'll reconvene once all the games are done, and we'll have a quick discussion about whether we're going to take a break for lunch. Probably not, I don't think so, but if anyone's hungry, we'll grab a quick break. I'll let you guys know in the stream chat. We'll see you soon. And in the meantime, just enjoy some more built-on notes themes.
There lived a certain man on a boat long ago.
He was big and strong, in his hands a lightning glow.
Most people looked at him with terror and with fear.
But to Coruscant chicks, he was such a lovely dear. He could preach the Senate like a preacher, full of ecstasy and fire. But he also was the kind of teacher Vader would desire.
Pop, pop, Palpatine, ruler of the Senate scene. He will come back, he's not really gone. Pop, pop, Palpatine, the Empire's hate machine. Isn't it strange that he can respawn?
Had a secret plan and ruled from Mustafar.
But as a Dark Lord, he could not be Jar Jar.
In all affairs of state, he was the man to please.
You could feel the hate when he had a third to squeeze. For the Queen, he was no weapons dealer, though she'd heard the things he'd done. She believed he was freedom's leader, who would end the war.
Pop, pop, Palpatine, ruler of the Senate scene. He will come back, he's not really gone. Pop, pop, Palpatine, the Empire's hate machine. Isn't it strange that he can respawn?
But as his pulling the strings and his hunger for unlimited power sacrificed more and more people, the balance of the Force was disturbed, and the Council became aware of his existence. Keep an eye on him, declared his enemies.
But Anakin begged, don't you make me do it, please.
No doubt this Palpatine had lots of hidden charms.
Though he was a Sith, he did not cause much alarm. Then one night some Jedi on the Council saw the truth Darkseid revealed. Let's visit him, that dangerous scoundrel. Sith was unconcealed.
Pop, pop, Palpatine, ruler of the Senate
Mandalore. Empire tried to cage us, but we roam free. Until I found you and you saved me. Forgot about the credits, I'll do what's right. You're about to see how the Mando fights. You were the one they wanted, you'll be the one I freed. And on and on and on and on. Let's stick together, we can help each other as a clan of two. Back on Navarro, Mandalorians take to the sky above. And when we soar, there's nowhere to run. Somewhere, someone tonight will meet death from above. Death from above. Death from above. I was happy sneaking round in the shadows along with the spies. Surrounded by guildies, all bounty hunters for hire. But then I turned round and I missed the child with an innocent smile. Swift as the wind, he was gone, but I can't turn away this time. You were the one I wanted, you'll be the one I freed. And on and on and on and on. Let's stick together, we can help each other as a clan of two. Back on Navarro, Mandalorians take to the sky above. And when we soar, there's nowhere to run. Somewhere, someone tonight will meet death from above. Somewhere, someone tonight will meet death from above. Somewhere, someone tonight will meet death from above. This is the way.
How does a plasteel armor, badass warrior and a legend, dropped in the middle of Imperial assault in the beginning of everything, such prominence, a mauler, end up to be a fig on no one's roster? The $12 figure packed outside of the starter moved a lot farther, but was just a lot softer than figures a lot smaller that just had much more to offer. But this character was so much more than joke fodder. In the early days of canon, before they slaughtered and threw it away across the stars, he struggled and kept his guard up. Inside, he was longing for a thing to be a part of. This brother was ready to fight, train, pursue, and carve up. Then the Civil War came and devastation reigned. A man lost his father to some Force user slain. Put a helmet on his temple, connected it to his pain. The killers he restrained through his methods so profane. FFG design around him said this guy is insane, man. Gave him 6 movement just to zoom around the plane, man. Number 13's on there to ensure there's dedication, and the game's gonna know your name. What's your name, man?
Royal Guard Champion. His name is Royal Guard Champion. And there's a million games he hasn't won. But just you wait, just you wait.
When things began, he didn't fit much of it. Cost-based 15 points gave the greater player base a bad taste instead. Couldn't figure out the trick, he died quick.
Even Vader got played with the armor so thick.
Clever players ran him with droids that committed suicide, but Connor Jax just wasn't good enough to be justified. People playing him just so that they can try to prove themselves, treating and never giving his chance to excel. There would have been nothing left to to do. If FFG kept to it, he would have been just as useless as when he was introduced. It would have been bad, a crime against the great Connor's legacy. Never played again till the creation of IACP. Scan it for everything that they can change the points on. Plan it for the meta, the Empire's new champion. In lieu of a change that FFG gives in IACP, there are new lists.
In IACP, there are new lists. In IACP, there are new lists. In IACP, there are new lists. In IACP,
There's no way.
Royal Guard champion.
Royal Guard champion
The steering committee has picked you.
you.
You could never back down. Never would have gotten play time. Oh, Royal Guard champion.
Royal Guard champion.
When the new players play with you, will they know what you overcame? Will they know how to play this game? The game will never be the same.
This
Oh,
pack is in the mail now, you know you wanna buy him. Another great figure coming up from the bottom. Darth Vader killed his rep, the Empire forgot him. We fought for him. Me, I died for him. Me, I dismissed him. Me, I loved him. And me, I'm the damn fool that bought him.
there's a million games he hasn't won, but just you wait.
What's your name, man?
Royal Guard champion.
Brothers, two droids that run across all the systems in the rim. Unlike their maker, who fell into the dark, they're in service to the light. And their friendship echoes together as they're burning bright. They're not too will lead the way, what for be your complaints about it all. He'll make a sacrifice to help fight Palpatine and his fleet. Two droids, rebels, resistance, two droids. When the odds are only 3,720 to 1, and you know that they are likely to fail, they just curse their metal bodies and prevail. With the bravery embrace their master and their fate. R2 and C3PO, two droids.
Spooky, scary battle droids and orders down the line. Sassy droids that love to troll will seal your doom tonight. Spooky, scary battle droids march into the breach. Shake and shudder in surprise when you see how far they reach. We're so sorry, battle droids, you're so disposable. You only want to socialize, but I think you're just too dull. Spooky, scary battle droids and orders down the line. They'll drop down from a carrier, it might be time to flee. scary battle droids send orders down the line. Sassy droids that love to troll, seal your doom tonight. Spooky, scary battle droids march into the breach. Shake and shudder in surprise when you see how far they reach. We're so sorry, battle droids, you're so disposable. You only want to socialize, but I think you're too dull. A spooky, scary battle droid send orders down the line. They'll drop down from a carrier. It might be time to flee.
Roger, roger.
Mandalore. Empire tried to cage us, but we roam free. Until I found you and you saved me. Forgot about the credits, I'll do what's right. You're about to see how the Mando fights. You were the one they wanted, you'll be the one I freed. And on and on and on and on. Let's stick together, we can help each other as a clan of two. Back on Navarro, Mandalorians stick to the sky above. And when we soar, there's nowhere to run. Somewhere, someone tonight will meet death from above. Death from above. Death from above. I was happy sneaking round in the shadows along with the spies. Surrounded by guildies, all bounty hunters for hire. But then I turned round and I noticed the child with an innocent smile. Swift as the wind he was gone, but I can't turn away this time. You were the one I wanted, you'll be the one I freed. And on and on and on and on. Let's stick together, we can help each other as a clan of two. Back on Navarro, Mandalorians stick to the sky above. And when we soar, there's nowhere to run. Somewhere, someone tonight will meet death from above. Somewhere, someone tonight will meet death from above. Somewhere, someone tonight will meet death from above. This is the way.
How does a plasteel armor, badass warrior and a legend, dropped in the middle of Imperial assault in the beginning of everything, such prominence, smaller, end up to be a fig on no one's roster? The $12 figure packed outside of the starter moved a lot farther, but was just a lot softer than figures a lot smaller that just had much more to offer. But this character was so much more than joke fodder. In the early days of canon, before they slaughtered and threw it away, across the stars he struggled and kept his guard up. Inside he was longing for a thing to be a part of. This brother was ready to fight, train, pursue and carve up. Then the Civil War came and devastation reigned. A man lost his father to some force user slain. Put a helmet on his temple, connected it to his pain. The killers he restrained through his methods so profane. FFG design around him said this guy is insane, man. Gave him 6 movement just to zoom around the play, man. Number 13's on there to ensure there's dedication. And the game's gonna know your name. What's your name, man?
Royal Guard Champion. His name is Royal Guard Champion. And there's a million games he hasn't won. But just you wait, just you wait.
When things began, he didn't fit much of it. Cost-based 15 points gave the greater player base a bad taste instead. Couldn't figure out the trick, he died quick.
Even Vader got played with the armor so thick.
Clever players ran him with droids that committed suicide. But Connor Jax just wasn't good enough to be justified. People playing him just so that they can try to prove themselves. Treating and never giving his chance to excel. There would have been nothing left to do if FFG kept to it. He would have been just as useless as when he was introduced. It would have been bad, a crime against the great Connor's legacy. Never played again till the creation of IACP. Scan it for everything that they can change the points on. Plan it for the meta, the Empire's new champion. In lieu of a change that FFG gives in IACP, there are new lists.
In IACP, there are new lists. In IACP, there are new lists. In IACP, there are new lists. In IACP,
There's no way.
Royal Guard Champion.
Royal Guard Champion
The steering committee has picked you. You could never back down. You never would have gotten play time. Oh, Royal Guard Champion.
Royal Guard Champion.
When the new players play with you, will they know what you overcame? Will they know how to play this game? The game will never be the same.
This
Oh,
pack is in the mail now, you know you wanna buy him. Another great figure coming up from the bottom. Darth Vader killed his rep, the Empire forgot him. We fought for him. Me, I died for him. Me, I dismissed him. Me, I loved him. And me, I'm the damn fool that bought him.
there's a million games he hasn't won, but just you wait.
What's your name, man?
Royal Guard Champion.
Brothers, 2 droids that run across all the systems in the rim. Unlike their maker, who fell into the dark, they're in service to the light. And their friendship echoes together as they're burning bright. And R2 will lead the way while 3PO complains about it all. He'll make a sacrifice to help fight Palpatine and his fleet. 2 droids, rebels, resistance, 2 droids. When the odds are only 3,720 to 1, and they know that they are likely to fail. They just curse their metal bodies and prevail. With the bravery embrace their master and their fate. R2 and C3PO. 2 droids.
into the breach. Shake and shudder in surprise when you see how far they reach. We're so sorry, battle droids, you're so disposable. You only want to socialize, but I think you're just too dull. Spooky, scary battle droids send orders down the line. They'll drop down from a carrier. It might be time to flee. Spooky, scary battle droids send orders down the line. Sassy droids that love to troll, seal your doom tonight. Spooky, scary battle droids march into the breach. Shake and shudder in surprise when you see how far they reach. We're so sorry, battle droids, you're so disposable. You only want to socialize, but I think you're too dull. A spooky, scary battle droid send orders down the line. They'll drop down from a carrier. It might be time to flee.
Roger, roger.
Remembering my mic this time. Hello again, everyone. We had a little bit of a break there, just waiting for the other game to finish, but we are now going to dive right in. It is the final Swiss round of the tournament, and what we agreed to do with the players prior to this is we are either... Let's make sure the microphone is on, yep. We are, if any player, which right now the only contender is Kyle, were to make 3-0, then he would be ranked the winner. But if there were several people at 2-1, then the top two are then going to go for a top 2 cut. So what we're going to do is we're going to jump back onto Discord with with David. He is going to be spectating and commentating the final game with us, and we'll see how it goes. Alrighty. Hello, David. We are live again. How are you? A nice break?
Yeah, okay.
Nice. Excellent. Just pull down the...
Serving this.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll just have to silence the music a little bit. Alrighty, so I think it's probably fair enough if we jump back into table 1. So that'll be Kyle again, and he's facing off against Derek, because we haven't seen Derek's list yet, so that way we get to see all lists played at the tournament today.
Yeah,
and what I was just telling the stream right before I jumped in is that how the players agreed to play prior to the tournament started is that if any player were to reach 3-0, then that player would be ranked as the winner. But if several people went 2-1, then the top 2 are going to have a top 2 cut. And then duke it out that way. Just because strength of schedule in a 4-player tournament is stupid. And that should not determine a winner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
But yeah. So, we'll jump into the table. So the final one is Endor, so we actually do get to see all 3 missions, which is nice. Oh, sorry, all 3 maps. And yeah, would you like to read Derek's list for us?
I'm having a little trouble starting my.
Oh, no worries, I can do it then.
Vassal.
So what Derek is running. Oh no, wait a minute, I'm getting this backwards, aren't I? We did watch Derek earlier. Oh yes, yeah, that's right, we did watch Derek earlier. So should we jump into table 2 then to watch Mark and see what his list is? Or do we want to watch this list? Yeah, we might as well.
Sure.
Alright. Slight confusion there. For some reason I thought we hadn't seen Derek, but we had. Alright, so table 2. There we go. So we actually get to see the Lothcat list every single game today. Exactly. I mean, you
Good
can't
stuff.
have enough Lothcats after all. Alrighty. So, do you want to read off his list for us? Mark's list?
And the other one, we've got Weequays, we've got Lando, we've got Greedo, Chopper, 3PO, Jawa, Jabba, and I think that's a
It
headhunter
does
on the
look like
Chopper.
it, which is, I mean, Headhunter Chopper is a classic. It's so disgusting and good.
It's just really annoying, but I don't actually like it against Lothcats because they'll remove your terminal sitter quite easily.
Yeah, exactly. And Chopper is arguably the most gettable of all the usual terminal sitters, as he can't dodge. And a focused Lothcat with a token, they're happy to
even
beat through a black die.
Exactly. Even Spectre Cell Chopper doesn't live
exactly.
for that.
Right, but we're now 3 hours into the stream. And yeah, so if they decide to play a finals, they wanted to play it immediately afterwards. So, David, if you want to get some sleep, I completely understand, but it would be great to have you here as well, in case there's a 4th game played. It's all up to you.
Yeah, I'll have to see how I
exactly.
feel after.
This game might be super taxing with all the intricacies, which it could be. So Mark, I believe, is 0-2 at the moment. So he lost his first game against Kyle, then he lost by 1 point against Derek. It was a super tight game. And that's the one which was just being finalized during the break here. And yeah, so I'm curious to see if he can pull out a win.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it past him, because he's, 1, a very, very strong player. 2, that's a very, very strong list. And Joe, I think, could come in very handy against those kinds of figures. Because Lothcats can't deep strike and kill Joe, by the way, the same way they can deep strike and kill Gideon.
I think they'll probably want to trade up to the Weequays or something.
Alrighty, so we have the Jow activating, planning once again, and moving up, which is very, very good. Always what you want to see. And on Mark's side, we have 3PO activating, focusing Greedo moving up to the terminal, which is fair enough, but that is... and as we could probably expect, Forlom is a creature at the moment.
So that's an interesting choice, putting 3PO up there.
Oh really? How come?
Because he already had a Jawa up there. And 3PO might eat a system shock now.
That's true.
You know, because he'll die to another headhunter system shock, and you really don't want to have 3PO activate first if you make any moves
That's true.
at the end of the round.
So to the limit getting thrown, which is... It's not great, but as far...
Yeah, but in Scum, I think any card thrown is bad, because you will get them all
exactly.
at the end. And potentially, if he gets off another system shock, he'll be down another card.
Which is gross.
That's a lot of resources dropped. I guess he will for sure get another system shock unless Cat takes out.
Correct. I mean,
Chopper. Because there's two figures next to the
and
terminal.
not only that, because initiative is going Mark's way. So the only reason, apart from a Lothcat killing Chopper, that he wouldn't get it off is if he plays Take Initiative. And playing Take Initiative to keep 3PO alive is a big... It's pretty painful, let's put it that way. It's not...
Yeah, but even if he does that, he can system shock the Jawa and kill another
Sure,
card.
but that does keep 3PO alive.
He would have to take initiative and... Yeah. And then strength in numbers. Probably not worth it.
But we'll see. I mean, there is the possibility of Forlorn being able to go up here and just delete.
Forlom could do it. I'm not into putting Forlom
Yeah,
up
but
so
he can
far,
Beast
though.
Tamer.
True.
I'd say it's relatively safe because you could, get him all the way up there and tuck him close to the shield generator. So depending on what your opponent exactly does, could be an interesting choice. Okay, so weak ways activating, moving up, hiding makes perfect sense. No, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you?
Yep.
Right. Okay, so on Adam's side we have Onar moving up.
It is interesting, I mean, that nobody is opening the door.
Yeah. I mean, it is 6 points, so someone's probably going to want to do it. Now, who has last activation? I think that Mark has last activation. Looking at it, with 4 activations left versus 3, yeah.
To be honest, Greedo could just run in there. He doesn't even need a door.
Doors are for non-Rhodians.
Oh, exactly. Doors.
Who needs them? Oh yeah, they're just putting out the recon token. It's going on Lando, which makes perfect sense. Lando, as we have seen previously, is a bit of a pain to deal with. So any aid you can get in killing him is going to be helpful.
I mean, depending on where those weak ways, the other weak ways go, I might even like the play where Greedo just runs all the way up there to that door.
Oh. Alright, yeah, so they're both moving up and hiding. That is a very big box, which, if I'm going to be honest, I think that Forlom having a search for Blast feels very happy about. Forlom is an interesting character. Honestly, I was not expecting to see him at this tournament.
I think he's really good, actually. It also lets you put that one intel leak into your deck. You don't even need a spy.
It does come at some opportunity cost, of course, because if it comes at a round where you need him to be a hunter, it's painful, but it can really do some work for you when it needs to.
Do you know what would actually be really nasty here also is a what is it? Pathfinders?
Ooh. Yeah.
Can they get to that second door?
Well, let's see. They move 6. They can move just behind the door. Open the door, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, yeah, so the Pathfinders could open both doors if they wanted to.
Yeah. They can open both doors. That's interesting.
Yeah. Could be useful.
Greedo's sitting around in
Indeed.
the back.
Looks like he's still just...
A lot of
Yes.
green tokens.
That is an understatement. Right, so we have the Loku activating on Adam's side. Let's see where he wants to go. Ah, he's running all the way up to take the generator. Seems like a good life choice. Although there's actually a really big threat right now, because if he does open his door, if Mark opens his door, then Forlom could move 10 spaces and probably kill a Weequay.
Yeah.
So that's actually pretty scary. Interesting. Oh, does he do it? Does he do it? Oh,
Okay.
is it happening?
No, surely not.
Yeah, no. Good, good. But he is giving up 6 points. Unless, of course, his Greedo could double move in there last round, I think. Going around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I mean, I
6,
think even Greedo can get a long range shot on that Weequay. If he just goes around the
yeah,
other
but
way.
then he would have to take the Weequay shot. Oh, no, actually, maybe he might not see him. Boom. Oh, no, you would see him. 2, 3, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Kind of uneventful. One of the less bloody matches we've seen
Indeed.
today.
But it is just the first round, and this is, you know, this is kind of what you expect of a classic Hunter v Hunter game.
Oh. Greedo getting the points.
Although I don't think Forlom is activated yet. Well, then maybe he has, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting that it's the Jawa last.
Yeah, that's...
Not sure why Greedo needed to go in there.
yeah. But let's see, they might have some plan. Let's see. And yeah, so to anyone who...
So there is
yeah.
a 4
So to anyone who isn't familiar, what the mission is that if you are controlling this big room at the end of the round, you get 6 points. And if you're controlling this shield generated token at the end of the round, then you get 4 points. So as it stands right now, Mark is looking to get 6 points versus Adam's 4. But with one activation still to go on each side, that could very well change. Alright, so we have Forlom moving up now. And he...
It's
going
Chopper,
for Chopper,
right?
but he doesn't have enough movement points to move into the bunker. Or the barracks or whatever it's called.
Yeah, I think he kind of has to.
I think so too. Oh, we forgot to bring up the dice.
He would lose too much from another system shock.
But still, that's really not what you want to do. Giving up 6 points and a focus for that. But yeah, no, I think you're right. I think he's kind of been backed into a corner at this point. And you gotta do what you gotta do. Good roll.
Oh,
Good roll there as well. Okay.
Whoa, okay.
But he does get some nice surges off.
I think he's
Is he?
still dead.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, surge plus 1. Yes, 5. That does it. And he also has enough surges to surge for blast, which isn't much, but it's something. Let's see if he remembers to use the surge for blast.
Yeah, I mean, with the chopper rolling like that, maybe the Loft
Yeah.
Cat couldn't do it.
Exactly. Yeah, so that's a very nice swing there. Oh.
It's bold.
Very bold.
Wonder if he's got ferocity take initiative.
Maybe for us to take initiative and comms disruption. If he's got that, then that could really swing it. But yeah, I mean that's a ballsy move, but it could pay off for him. We'll see. He is going to take an attack right to the face from the Jawa though, which is painful.
That's not that.
It's
scary.
something. He's only a 9 health figure.
True, but if he gets off some combo of
Yeah.
2-3 attacks, if he can kill two weak ways.
That's probably a trade you are happy with. Trade Forlom for Chopper and 2 weak ways.
Burn 2
I'll
weak
take
ways.
that.
Oh yeah.
Also, I have to say, I've been very impressed with scavenged weaponry on Forlom. And the whole idea of running him as a creature round 1, which means that the Lothcats give him a damage power token. It's very cool. But this is going to hurt. Okay, so the Jawa running up playing tools for the job to attack Forlom.
Guess though. I mean, I think it'll hurt, but I don't think Forlom's going down.
Alright, so all the surges.
It's a lot of surges, yeah.
That looks like 4 damage. It's not bad. That's almost half his health. Oh, battlefield awareness from Lando. Oh. Oh. Oh no, actually, I was thinking. I thought for a second. I thought for a second that Lando meant that you could change the color, but I don't think so. Right, yes, you can change the color, but you can't guess.
Yeah, you can't because
Exactly.
he's playing it.
Ouch! That is a Vader attack right there. What the heck? That's
Yeah,
7
that's pretty
damage
good.
from a Jawa. That
Yep. He's got plus
that is
2
not
pierce
what you see
too.
every day.
But that was pretty much
Yeah.
a max roll as well.
Oh man. Imagine if that Jawa had
Alright.
actually one-shot him. That would have been hilarious. Yeah.
Ferocity.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's got Averroes too right now.
Or at least take initiative. Really
Yes.
risky though, running into that. I mean, Mark's only got 3 cards right
Yeah.
now. But that negation would just be a dead Forlom.
Okay, second chance. Okay, actually, he could survive pretty long if you've got second chance and his card. And stuff like that.
True.
Okay, so we got a comment here from the Darth, Naranzil. Frosty doesn't work on Forlom. He's no longer a creature when its window triggers. That is true. You gain the trait until the end of the round, and whenever a wording says until the end of the round, it means that goes away as
So
soon
it
as
goes
start
away-
of
goes
round
away.
effects begin. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out, mate. Yeah, that's a really good point. He's still really, really good as a creature, but it does weaken him a little bit.
Looks like he's staying as a creature.
Yep. Okay, so weak way attacking him. That triggers second chance. I'm presuming now for the second attack he's got to have his other card. Otherwise, that would be a little bit scary, to say the least. Yeah, he's shoot.
I mean, that is so many resources.
Yeah.
Though, to kill that chopper.
Well, again, depends on what he can get out. If he has not ferocity, the other card, Wild Fury, could be worth it. Although, actually, he would lose the creature if he were to die now again. Because of the wording on the card, you lose programming overload. Alright,
That's
so
right.
1 point stolen. So 1 point stolen there with pickpocket. Okay, so attacking, yeah, that's a dead forlorn.
Preservation protocol.
So he survives on 1, but he does lose the creature keyword. Which limits him substantially.
Huh.
Alright.
I don't play is now for him. Whether Forlom's damage pool is even enough to kill a weak way.
A weak way standing next to 3PO.
With no
Yeah,
traits.
that's questionable. Oh, I agree. I've been trying to find a good shell for 10-speed Fallen for a while, so glad to see him in tournament play, but Wild Fury would be great. Yeah, exactly. I have not seen Fallen at all for a long time, so I'm very glad to see him. I'm also curious to see what he would do in an Imperial list with Sorin. I think the ability to, you would have him, and he gets the surges from Sorin, which are not bad, being able to search for stun and stuff, and then give him vehicle for a round, or give him trooper for a round. I think could be interesting.
Yeah, he's a pretty interesting
Oh
character.
god, that's disappointing.
Nope, that is not gonna do.
Actually. Yeah, no, with the evade from 3PO. That hurts. That hurts a lot.
Okay, so now he actually can't even run that far.
Uh-oh. Creature moving behind the wall, attacking Loku. Beautiful move. Let's see what he does.
I still would have gone for Forlom here. I don't know. I'm just such a conservative player.
I don't know. With a focus, and considering his not great accuracy rolls, let's see. Did it even hit? 1, 1, 1, 2, 1. Yeah, no, he's got to use the surge for accuracy.
3 surge though. And he's got a built-in one.
Hmm.
I think he could have hit Forlom pretty
Yeah,
easily.
potentially. Yeah, so staying behind the wall makes sense. Yeah, this has not been a great start for Adam.
That three damage would have been great against Forlom.
True. True. He's basically a push bot now. Yeah, exactly. He's still got his surge for concussion bolt, which is cool in theory. The ability to trigger a parting blow with concussion bolt is very, very fun. But that's actually something interesting, you know. And that's the thing that's so cool about Forlom, is that he is so flexible. You can put him to so many different lists and create a fun thing out of it. Is it the most competitive thing for 7 points? Absolutely not. But you can play around him and you can do some pretty serious stuff with him. Which I think is good. Yeah?
Almost there.
So Loku going up, only 2 damage to the Jawa. Slightly disappointing. That's a bit of a risky spot. Because if Forlom doesn't make it, you're not holding the shield generator anymore.
That spot actually means that the Jawa that he just shot can now shoot Forlom.
True.
Because he was previously blocking line of sight there.
Oh man.
Gotta get value for your low damage attacks,
Exactly.
you know.
Okay, so 3PO focusing one of the weak ways and moving up to the terminal. Also effectively body blocking off any future shots onto the weak ways. But, as we all know, Lothcats don't care about body blockers.
Well, they kind of do, but you have to block every space around.
True, yeah. So I guess that's why you would run Lothcats and Boba together. If they don't clump together, they'll have cats everywhere. And if they do clump together, then you flamethrower them. That's actually not a bad idea now that I think about it. A Boba Beasts list.
Yeah. They just don't have that much trait synergy. You won't be able to fit many other hunters.
Well, who said anything about hunters? You just go Boba, then Lothcat, Nexu, Rancor. Done. Actually, let's build that while we...
I mean, you can put Forlom in there and have him be a vehicle.
True. Let's see, Boba Beasts. So we have Boba, 2 Lothcats, 2 Nexus is, you have 3 points left. So, add a, I don't know, yeah, so Beast Tamer, so 2 points left. Extra armor for Boba.
But you need some focus. Someone's got to give an inspiring speech at least.
Yeah, maybe drop a Nexu.
Just drop all of those and put only regular Lothcats.
Yeah. Or actually just drop everything and just put all... Just make a full Wampa list. 4 sets of regular Wampas, 2 sets of elite Wampas. Have one of the Wampas be lying in ambush. Easy. OP. Please enough. Flamethrower, then yank them out of the box. Yeah, exactly. Alright.
Wonder if we'll get to see a Greedo duel.
That would be fun. It is approaching midnight here in the UK. So let's see. Who's going next? So we got Loku activating. No, Loku has activated, just exhausting him now. Sounds like a pass going on. I think at this point, if I was Adam, I would probably open my door. Although, do you open your door? Yeah, I think you do. I think you would open your door, move up one to create a little bit of a box here. To then let your Greedo shoot his Greedo without the slowing the draw of that Greedo to prevent the slowing the draw on your Greedo. Does that make sense? It's crazy.
Or you just bite him to
yeah, I
death
mean,
with the
that works too.
Cat.
Now watch him dodge. I shouldn't say that. I'm.
7 is also
It is.
gettable. But usually I think you'd want Death Blow or something.
Oh. Yeah.
Nope.
Every single time I've
is.
said don't dodge, they dodge. So I seem to have a. Maybe it's not Trevor's fault. Maybe it's an issue with my mind. I'm just too powerful for this world.
You know, the sad part was that was 7 damage.
I know. I saw that. That's.
So any other roll would have been a dead Greedo.
That's why we love the dodge, people. Everyone loves the dodge.
You even had an extra surge in case one got evaded. And the Pierce one to take care of any
that
possible
was literally the
blocks.
exact roll he needed. And he got the exact roll he needed. They both got what they needed.
Yeah, so the Jaw was gonna try to finish off formerly known as Cat for Alam.
Would appear like it. Well, yeah, that is a very
good
nice
roll,
roll.
though.
It's probably a bargain as well.
I mean, I think the scariest thing right now is that all of those weak ways basically haven't done anything yet. And there are a lot of weak ways.
I mean, they did attack Forlom, so one of them at least has activated this round, but that's still a lot of stuff to get through.
Got Onar making a move.
This is slightly painful. Well, let's see. So he's got the minimum range. Let's hope he can at least kill a Jawa. That would be a much needed confidence boost.
White dice
that would be a
everywhere.
much needed confidence boost at this point. Oh, card being played. Oh, on really?
Oh, hey. On the lamp.
Oh wait, you see? Yeah, yes, I love it. I love it. That is cool. That is cool. Yeah, there are worse uses of On the Lamb.
Yeah.
Although Greedo does still have to activate. So.
Yeah, but I mean, he could have shot Loku.
No,
as well.
the other Greedo. Sushi Cat's Greedo. Adam's Greedo.
Yeah.
Loku is Adam.
He can go up and shoot.
Loku is Adam's as well. Yeah.
Oh, that's his Loku. Yeah, okay.
It's definitely nice that these figures are color coded. Otherwise, we would be just in a big headache.
I have no clue.
There's a Jawa. There's a Jawa. There's a Greedo. There's a Greedo. There's.
It's also getting late. All the Greedos start looking the same.
Exactly. I wonder how long until we realize, wait, why is that hired gun moving 4, attacking twice, parting blow with red, red, yellow? That doesn't sound like a hired gun. What's going on? There's a new command card I wasn't told about? They lie to me again?
Here to Rancor. So it's Weequay still. I don't think they really have any big moves here, though.
Yeah.
And there's a Greedo and a Scavenger. Unless the door is open.
Which, wisely, he does not do. I like that, going with the Jawa first, because if you can kill him, that's great. That is a dead Jawa. That's not my playlist. I might as well. Alright, so that's a nice swing there.
Question is what you do with Greedo now.
I think you just take the shield generator.
Is it better to gain 4 points or to prevent
that's
the
true.
other
Probably go
Greedo?
for that one. Which is a bit of a painful idea.
Yeah, because it's 6 though.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think you probably gotta just run in there. Okay, so Weequay moving up, possibly taking a shot down at the Jawa. I would say it's very fun to see Weequays again. This kind of feels like a back to basics Imperial Assault game.
Yeah, except for that jerk Forlom.
And I guess Loku is not something Orlando is probably not what you usually see.
We've seen Lando a bit and Loku a bit, actually. Sam always used to play
True,
Lando.
I forgot about that.
The guys up in Sheffield really love to play Loku, even before the IACP buff.
That's cool. Alright, so it's
another dead Jawa.
Starting to rack up for Mark.
Question is, what does the other Weequay do?
Yeah. Honestly, I might just open the door. Gives you a lot of control and threat if you...
I might have actually just run him to the shield generator.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then you force that Greedo to try to fight you. It depends on what cards he has, and whether you think you can kill Greedo with an unfocused
Yeah,
Weequay.
exactly.
Alright, so Greedo goes in to sit next to other Greedo. Getting ready
it's like
for the
sort of a bad
Greedo
joke.
off.
2 Greedos walk into a bar.
This is actually a little dangerous, though. Because it does mean that whoever can get another figure in there can get their Greedo to shoot without a return fire.
True. But I'm getting the feeling that with initiative going back, he's probably just gonna go and kill the other Greedo. Because with how slow the draw works, Greedo A attacks Greedo B. Greedo B triggers slow the draw to attack first. Greedo A then triggers slow on the draw on that attack to attack first. So if Greedo A attacked Greedo B, it would be A-B-A, not counting any death shots.
I think they're both just gonna die.
Quite possibly.
actually prefer the move where Blue Greedo goes and kills Loku.
Yeah, but initiative is going to red. And meth.
We haven't seen
Sure,
Take.
could come out. I like this song.
Both of them have a pretty good pile of command cards now.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, even though Adam has played a lot of good cards, you know, he's played Second Chance and Preservation Protocols, he hasn't actually played any Hunter cards yet, or big cards like Lamb, which Mark has.
Yeah, Lamb,
Exactly,
tools.
which does call into question exactly who has the better cards at this point. Both play the same amount of cards. Ooh.
It's hard to say.
Yeah. Well, let's see.
And it's basically both of them have a Greedo. And then you've got Onar, 2 Lothcats, and a Loku versus a whole bunch of Weequays.
Which
and
is a bit of a
Lando.
scary proposition. But we have the Greedo Elf happening now, which is basically going to be a who dodges more times. Dice will determine who wins this fight, if anyone wins. You know, there's pretty.
Well, you only have to dodge the focused attack.
Sure.
Oh wow, tools for the job.
Oh!
Blank. Okay. Good night, Greedo.
Bye bye, Greedo. Bye bye. Well, he does get his parting shot off. Now the question is, can he one-shot the opponent's Greedo? That's what it's gonna come down to. Because if he doesn't, that's very big.
It's definitely
possible, but not guaranteed. Depends.
But you don't actually even need a max roll. Oh yeah, that'll.
That does do it.
I think that does it.
Okay, so both Greedo.
All right.
Both Greedos
Goodbye,
have
both
blown up.
Greedos.
That's hilarious.
Greedo shot first
No, Greedo shot last.
and second.
Wait, what?
They're forgetting the +1. Do you wanna?
Yeah, I'm
go
just debating because
sort them
yeah,
out?
I think we have to.
It's
True,
not a
yeah.
May. Yeah.
Alrighty. Hey guys, just a reminder.
Hey.
Sorry to doing this all the time, but just when I'm doing it on stream, I have to make sure the rules are followed. Remember Greedo's +1 damage, so that would actually kill Greedo.
Oh, yes, that's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's dead. So you get 5 with cover.
No worries.
Thank you, guys.
Good luck.
And I'll also play.
Alrighty. So that clears that up. Strength in Numbers is played. Who's going next then? That's the question.
Is a good question.
Loku, possibly? Or maybe Lothcats? How far could they run up?
Cool.
Yeah, you could get some very decent Lothcat attacks out.
He could actually get a shot on his mark on Lando.
True.
Oh.
Does look like that's what he wants to do, though.
Is going all the way back to the terminal.
Indeed. Interesting. It's a curious choice, but I like it.
I think if he can trade out those 2 Lothcats for 2 Weequays or more, then I do like the odds of Onar with Loku versus Lando
Possibly.
and a
Possibly.
Weequay. There would still be two Weequays. I think he's gotta take out 2 Weequays, 3 Weequays.
Yeah,
with
which
2
is
cats.
a bit of a tall order. Also, let's see how we're doing for time. That's the wrong page. Half an hour left. Actually, I'm just going to pop to the washroom real quick. Would you mind looking after the stream for a sec? Awesome.
Sure. I'll be here, but I can't really do anything to the stream.
Just don't go anyway.
I am not seeing any movement. Looks like Mark is pulling back his Weequays a bit. Into a safer location. That was a very cagey game though. I mean, doors aren't open, nobody's going for points right now. Weequay's just sitting back, powering up. Probably a disconnect. Yeah, so I don't know. Let's see where this goes. Double Weequays always terrifies me a bit though. Because there's just always more Weequays than I want there to be left alive. So they're getting focused up. Still not easy for either of them to really push into the middle there. Whoever opens the door is going to eat a bunch of attacks.
Alrighty, I am back. Did I miss anything?
You missed everything being pulled back and
getting
focused up. We're
I see.
restarting from
Excellent.
round 1.
That's what I like to see.
Look at that sea of hidden and focus
That is
tokens.
a lot. And power tokens.
Yeah, and damage.
All sorts of tokens.
Wow.
Tired already?
What do you mean already? It's midnight. And hello, mates. How are you? How'd your game go?
I've got 3 minutes.
It was a close game, but Palpatine's once Palpatine got rolling,
Oh, beautiful.
he couldn't do a lot. Or I mean, he
Alright,
took
so
the game.
you managed to win? Excellent. Well,
Yeah, it was 30 to
pretty tight then.
25.
well done, mate. That does mean that you are now officially the first Oceanic Vassal Seasonal Tournament champion. Congratulations.
Oh, nice.
Congratulations.
I did it for the oceans.
We are going to get so in trouble for that, but I don't care. That's awesome, mate. I'm really pleased for you. And and
The Inquisitor wins
Inquisitor
tonight.
clearly OP. Please enough. That's awesome.
Seeing an attack come out onto this Weequay, who's
Is
only
it the
got
first
2 health.
Inquisitor tournament win?
I'll have to confirm, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was.
There were probably some store championships back when he was new.
Possibly, yeah.
That's true.
So yeah, Kyle, you're not
There were
special.
a lot of store championships back then.
None of us are special. We're all part of the same compost heap.
It was the first mall tournament win,
yeah,
probably.
Yeah, exactly. First ever regular Stormtrooper tournament win. Alright, so it is
It's a
indeed
dead
Weequay,
Weequay.
which is nice.
But that's
yeah, I was about to say. That's yeah.
Yeah, I mean those 2 Weequays could probably obliterate.
Oh no.
I don't know. Vader if they had the cards.
Possibly. Not Vader and
Focus and
Queensbound,
hidden.
but classic Vader, yeah.
Wild
What?
attack. Okay.
What?
I'm not
Well,
sure
although
he needs that,
he is a
but-
weak way, so you're really not worried about the dodge, I suppose.
True, but he's focused and hidden.
True.
Yeah, he would have obliterated it if he hadn't played Wild Attack.
Well,
But because he did, we've got to count now.
well, it does have a reroll. Oh no! Goodness. Okay. He does still kill it though. With 2 damage, Surge for +2, Surge for PS1 does it.
Pierce.
But
That was a close one, though.
Oh my god.
Times you just can't attack so wildly.
Exactly. But yeah, so Kyle, how do you feel? Fancy waking up on Sunday early morning to playing the European one? See if you can dominate that one as well? Yeah.
At 1 a.m.?
1 a.m. Do it. Come on. Easy.
Well, let's see. Does that
Actually,
tomorrow?
that cat lived.
Yeah. So this is a situation where, because surges aren't mandatory, if someone forgets to spend a surge, that's not something we can remind someone of.
I think it was actually because of the block token.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he has an extra block.
No,
Yeah,
no,
an
it,
extra block.
it couldn't have been me miscounting. It was clearly them making a mistake. Surely, clearly. There's no way I made a mistake. Yeah, no, I didn't see the block token. Oh, here we go. Well, let's go.
I could actually make that European
Really?
one. Might as well.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, it would be amazing to see one man win all 3 Vassal seasonal tournaments. So might as. Yeah, exactly.
Triple crown.
I mean, you weren't able to win one last time, so. Yeah, exactly.
I gotta make up.
But yeah, so it's this Sunday, which would be yours. Yeah, it would be both of our Saturdays.
Tomorrow night.
Yeah, so tomorrow night. Both of our Sundays, sorry. And yeah, best of luck. Okay. He's going to stand next to Ona. He actually already did a pickpocket.
Pickpocketed.
Yeah.
He's already pickpocketed. Onar has no more money.
Also, I don't think you saw this, Kyle, but early in the game, a Jawa went up, played tools, and then he got battlefield leadership, so that he rolled red, red, yellow for his attack. Because Lando did battlefield leadership. So he did 7 damage to Forlom in one attack.
Got that Pierce 2 and that +2. It's like a tiny Vader.
Yeah, and it was always a max roll. It was a damage surge on the yellow, triple damage and double damage on the reds. So it was just a holy.
He can he gambit on the friendly figures reroll?
I can't remember the name of the different wordings. So he can't guess, but he can change the color.
He cannot.
And that was basically done because they realized that if you play pickpocket and do his thing, you could steal 10 victory points. If you roll the blue die, guess the 1, roll the 5 accuracy, 1 damage, which is stupid. So the wording was changed basically just for that reason.
If you can pull that off, I'd say give it to him.
But can't you also cheat to win?
Yeah, exactly. So you can cheat to win it.
It's not that hard to pull that off.
I guess we'll cheat to win.
Yeah.
I say give it to him.
And even though I do,
and even though
I do want to encourage jank, there is a point where we have to say, it doesn't really matter the jank you do. You can't really play 2 cards and get 20 victory points. That's not really.
It's only jank if it's bad.
Fair.
But there was a Take Initiative coming out, and now Lando is receiving some attention from Onar.
He wants his money back.
I'm not sure that's how it works.
I mean, it kind of is. If you kill him, he gets a pretty big return on his, well, not really investment, but. I think Mark disconnected. His name popped up in the room window twice. Yeah, I mean, right now Mark's name has popped up 4 times in the room, so I'm guessing there are some serious connection issues. So pretty strong attack roll there. I'll take that. Actually, that's a really good roll, to be honest. So you're gonna get the full +3, I think. Yeah, you're gonna get the full +3. So looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage, which means you can now rush him to kill him.
He's 1 short. Except I think he already moved once.
Ooh, did he? Ah, okay.
Oh, yes, I think he did, and that's why the assassin.
Well, that'll do
has
it.
to come out. Gonna be a dead Lando.
Will indeed. Oh.
He didn't do his read.
He had not. Well,
that's.
Isn't that out of?
That's something I'm going to leave to them to decide. I'm not going to. I'm going to presume that was a situation where. Yeah, exactly. So he's taking Assassinate back. So it must have been him letting him re-roll the die first, which is just gentlemanly, not something he had to do. But yeah, that costs him.
Yeah, I mean, he obviously would have.
Not necessarily. Because, I mean, he would have survived by 1, there's no chance of the rush. If he rolls anything less, he dies. So it's It's swinging, but again, I mean, if they agree to do it, then that's their prerogative. I think it's a very nice thing to do to let him do that.
We've got weak ways.
Bye bye, cat.
Gonna try again for that cat. Well, who knows?
We all know. we all know that cat is dead.
Hey, this is survivable still.
That's not survivable.
You know?
Oh, he was so close for the +2 Pierce. If he had.
What's his other token?
Damage
Is that a
token, yeah.
damage token? Oh.
Imagine if.
Wait.
Oh. Okay. Hello.
Wait, was that defense die already rerolled?
No, I think it's just been selected. Actually, let me check.
Yeah, when it's grayed out when it's rerolled.
Not if they remove it and roll it again. I think it's just been selected. I can't see any extra rolly thingies. Okay, so now the black's being. Okay.
I think they're okay. Now it's.
Why you gotta ruin it like that? Oh. Okay, are we getting version 2.0 on Lando now? So extra protection with Assassinate in hand, you could definitely do it. Especially if you roll.
The question is, did he deal 3 or more damage? Because he could have just spent 1 surge on Pierce 1.
Yeah, that's true. True.
Left.
Oh, it's going back. Maybe that's what they just discovered. Ouch. Whew. Yeah, I think.
Is it a question of can you suffer 3 damage if you've only got 1 health?
Yeah, I don't think you can, to be honest. Well, yeah, I think that Lando dodge probably sealed it.
Yeah, that was big. I mean, Luke could probably kill him.
With Assassinate? Yeah,
pretty
probably.
easily.
Question if he can get there.
Someone needs to open the
Yeah,
door.
and then
for
Lando
him,
is going to immediately go in and blow Loku up. Although, I guess it's a little tough.
Still 3 weak ways.
That is
a lot of weak ways. I feel like at any time I ever play against weak way lists, I'm just constantly wondering why there are so many weak ways.
Yeah. Better have weak ways than... Better be weak way than good, as they say. Which is totally a real quote.
Pretty good roll. Okay, that's a slightly better roll.
So adding the evade makes sense. So 5 damage taken.
Again.
I think you basically summed up every single weak way game. Again. Reroll it.
Again, reroll that.
Got it. So, 7 damage.
Oh wow.
Does he have Assassinate? If he does, that's... No, he doesn't.
Need it? He's got Lando ready to shoot.
Oh man. Things are not looking good for the Lothcat list. Oh, Adam.
He's got Jabba ready to order
True.
a hit too.
Which is probably why he's... Okay, or not.
Yeah, I don't know if one Lothcat and Loku can kill Lando and the weak ways.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm... let's just say I'm skeptical. Well, let's see if this Lothcat can one-shot Lando.
He
Yeah.
needs 8? I don't
Does he
think
have Death
that's
Blow?
possible.
Okay, with Run for Cover, it's definitely not possible. So, you were actually right, he is running Run for Cover.
Smugglers.
That's good.
Yeah, I think it's better in IACP. There are a lot of melee
True.
figures.
Oh, Lando. Does Lando ever not roll the 1 in 6? Well, it's 2 damage, which is something, but
I mean, he's got a bunch of chances to do it. What happened to that focus token?
Run for Cover.
Ah,
Oh yeah, actually it's 3 damage because it's an extra pierce. Yeah, nice. Probably really gotta go for that shield generator at this point. What?
Loku could try to kill that Lando.
True, that would definitely swing the game around a little bit. Is Jabba activating?
He doesn't have... What he doesn't have is someone to open that door now.
Ooh, that's true. But he could have a movement card. Yeah, if he's got urgency, he can get there.
True.
I shall take that as no movement card then.
Oh, where's he gone?
He's running all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, with initiative swinging to Mark, it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, and Adam has already played Take. So... yeah, I'm not quite sure how you pull back from this.
Really don't like going up there. There are a lot of weak ways up there, as we have already discussed.
Indeed. Honestly, I think running into the barracks is probably your best bet. Because Lando is going to kill someone anyway. You might as well give him more targets and at least contest those points. In my opinion, at least. Let's see what he decides to do. Yeah, nice. I think that's a good call.
What do you think the play here is? Kill Loku? I mean, if he kills Loku, that's probably
Yeah,
game.
killing Loku would be 11 points.
Okay.
That's 3 damage at the moment. Actually, no, because he's missing the range. What does he reroll into? Buddy. That is a miss on range.
Yeah, he needs the...
Yeah. I really hate having to jump into the room, but I think this is... calls for it. Yeah.
I think so.
Wanting the
Oh, man.
early on there.
Hey guys.
Lando is
Hey guys,
pain
me
in my
again.
guts.
Hey. I'm not sure Lando got accuracy on that shot.
Oh.
Oh, valid
that would be
point. Okay, in that case, I will cheat to win and change it to 2 damage and a surge.
I mean that'll do it.
Yeah.
Do it the hard way.
Yeah. Cool. Alright.
Thank you, Isaac.
Get my hype set.
Sorry, Max. Alright, but yeah, if you guys want to jump into the stream voice chat and have a quick post-game discussion, we'd be all game.
Sure.
And we'll play it again.
Okay.
Yeah, good.
Alrighty. So, as you probably saw on the stream, Cheat to Win was played, changing it to damage search, doubled, which still gives him the accuracy to win.
Nice.
And that would be over 40 by
Exactly.
the end of the round, right?
So a very well played game by the two of you.
I was just telling Adam there were a couple timely dodges. The Lando one was probably the most hurtful to his heart after his last game, but
Yeah.
that was the ones that happened earlier were probably actually worse for the game because they kind of
Can't believe
started
that.
things off on the wrong foot.
Both, the last game was worse because it was rolling into a 2 times. in a
exactly,
row
and that was
into a
even.
dodge.
Well, the worst part of it was I had cheat to win in my hand the whole time, so I knew it was coming a third time, a fourth time if you ever attacked him again. So, it was,
well.
Shooting Lando.
He's really good. He's really fun to play with, and quite. I suppose he gets more powerful towards the end of the game because there's more chance that he's going to have cheat to win. Taking him out earlier is probably better.
Yeah, exactly.
True.
But
I mean, I guess in the deck you've got other things for him to survive with as well. It's that run for cover on the lamb.
it can be quite a pain to get rid of, especially when he was hidden so well, like how Mark did. You know, he was completely boxed around an army of weak ways.
Well, I was tempted to open that door about 8 different times and just never quite seen the right time. So
It was pretty funny. Because at one point I was just like, oh, it looks like round 1 again.
Yeah.
So the doors were all closed.
Everyone back
went
at the
back.
terminals.
Yeah.
Starting to focus up.
Everyone's playing video games or something on the terminal, huddling around.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, definitely well played, you two. And we do have a winner of the event. In case you hadn't heard, Kyle won his event, or Kyle won his game, which means he is 3-0, which makes him the first ever Oceanic Vassal seasonal tournament champion.
Very exciting.
Honorary Oceanic.
Yeah, today he is a honorary Oceanic, or member of the Oceanic community.
Yeah. Very good. Congratulations, Carl. And thanks very much, guys, for organising the tournament. This is
Yes,
it's
thanks
our
very
pleasure.
much.
And yeah, we're definitely looking to run more events directly situated towards the Oceanic time zone. Hopefully we'll have some more attendees next time. You know, obviously the first tournament run always is a little bit weird with attendance and stuff like that. So I'm really not worried about it. Prize support wise, I mean, there's a participation prize and the top 4 prize. There were 4 people, so you're going to get the top 4 prize.
Alright.
And yes, I'll be printing the cards next month. But I won't be shipping until the end of the... Because, as usual, we have 2 series of VSTs. We have 1 series now, and 1 series in January, just before the launch of Season 5. So once all of those events are over, then you'll be sent all the prizes you've won from all of the tournaments you've attended over those months. Yeah, so...
Lovely.
Yeah, well, once again, it is a Loku Alt-Art card, which should please some of you who were playing Loku today.
He's really good.
He's actually got more plays than Zillow Technique in the playtest league. Yeah, I'm not kidding. He has 111 games played versus 108.
Fantastic.
Does that mean he needs to be tweaked?
No,
or
he's just really popular.
just popular
His win
because
rate
he's,
is balanced. It's like 55%, but he's just very, very popular, which is that's exactly what we want to see.
I think he brings things. Well, first of all, he's a Mon Calamari, which everybody just loves. I think it's just a cool Mon Calamari sniper kind of thing. But also the fact that he could bring kind of spies back to your list. He pairs well with Saska, so you can have a couple of spies and cool lists with Scum. Like your Hunter is a cheap Hunter is something Rebels needs. There's lots of reasons that I could see taking him in a lot of different lists. I guess not even just the novelty factor.
Yeah, the recon and being able to see through guys as well.
Yeah,
a great movement too.
Yeah, and not bad range at all. So you know, it fits in well with sniper lists. You know, whether you go hard rangers or IG weak ways, it supports pretty well. Yeah.
Sweet.
Alrighty.
Yeah, cool. I'm
All right,
trying to bring back the Lost Cat lists, David. So,
doing your part.
I made top 4, so.
Good work.
Hey,
it was
actually,
really fun to watch.
If I'm not mistaken, Adam, you tied for second. So that's
wow.
I think we all tied for second.
Oh,
that's not bad. I'm impressed, you all.
This is the best time that I've played today.
Awesome. Alright, well, thanks everyone for playing, and thanks everyone at home for watching the stream and following along. It's been great having everyone here. And yeah, once again, it's my pleasure. Yeah, take care, guys.
Thanks, everybody. Cheers.
Thanks, guys, again. Cheers. See ya.
Good. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, me
pass
too.
out.
Me too. It is now midnight for us here in the UK, so we will take some well-deserved sleep. And once again, for everyone watching at home, if you are... Oh! Timer. Where's the timer? Shut it off. Shut it down.
That's right.
There we go. And yeah, so once again to everyone at home, there is the European VST happening in just 2 days' time. It starts on Sunday morning, so be sure to check that out if you're interested. And there's also the American one happening not tomorrow, but next Saturday, which will be the American one. So if you're interested in one of those, be sure to go check it out. And without further ado, I'm going to go to collapse in bed, as I think David will as well. And we will see you in the next one.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Good night.